Hello. Hello, good morning. We're gonna be playing Shadow of Mordor again. It's been a week since the last stream of Shadow of Mordor. Admittedly I did not go further than I had intended. But yeah. Hello, Alan. Hello. Ayaw mo ng deplato? Gusto mo decaf? Ang corny ng streamer mo. Yeah, how are you, Alan? Hello. It's been a while. Wala pa yung mga the usuals ko. They're still not here. And they haven't seen me use this free model yet. They're gonna be they'll all be like why are you using another model? Why are you not using your own? And I'll be like I wanted to.
Wow! I didn't see you there.
I just wanted to
Hi,
use a
Meska,
different one.
your friendly
for a
barista.
change. Hello, Kornmaru. Hello, welcome to the stream. Wait, Kornmaru, you sound familiar. I think I know you from Twitter. I think. What is that? What is that laugh, bro? Is that you? What is that evil laugh? Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. I did not stream yesterday because I was resting, and during the morning I was working on my commissions, and then in the evening I just played Genshin on my own. Yes, I still play Genshin. Yes, I just didn't put it on my schedule this week because I think it's a given that I'm still gonna play even if I don't include it on my schedule. So like, it's pointless. Yes, you are the second. Oh yeah, of course you're also the third. Fine. take all the stock. Why don't you? Yuki, what are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Oh no, the ads. Tell me when. Tell me when the ads are done.
Unless he just came, said my name.
Best cat boy. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, guys. I don't understand what cat. I don't see any cat in the stream. I don't see any. I don't see any cat. There's no cat to be had. These are lies. You are spreading nothing but lies. Funny, I got a dog ad after I said cat boy. I don't know what you're trying to tell, Yuki. There's no cat here. Do you see any cat? I don't see any. These are lies. Welcome back. How are you, Yuki? How have you been spending your wait, was it Wednesday yesterday? Yeah, it was Wednesday yesterday. Keep saying that cat boy. I am not a cat boy. You're gaslighting me. No, I was just imagining it. Yeah, you're just imagining it. I don't understand what you're saying, guys. How did you spend your Wednesday without me? I assume it must have been lonely without me. The assumption, the hubris. Oh yeah, tomorrow it's Friday. We're gonna be playing Farlight with Mayari, Alex, and Addy again. I'm good fighting the urge to stream. Why didn't you stream? Go stream. Why are you here? Stream. Yeah, I was lonely without. You just followed me today, sir. Sir, How can you care to explain, sir? Because it's bad for me, to be honest. Oh, don't force yourself if you don't want to stream. If you don't feel like streaming, don't force yourself. Only stream when you want to stream, okay? So I guess you're here, stuck with me, huh? Too bad it's a game that I don't think you've watched me play Shadow of Mordor yet. And I don't think it's a game you will like. I'm so sorry. Oh look. Okay, look, I just followed now, but I'm with you ever since you started. How? How? What is this sorcery, man? Wait, let me check if I already followed you. There we go, I'm gonna follow you. There we go. I want you grow up and now you're a cat boy now. Dang. I think you've been watching the wrong person, my guy. You keep saying cat boy, I don't see any cat boy here. Magic corn. But yeah, let's move on. Bro, Eska, it's your dad? What? What do you mean, Yuki? Where did this come from? No, you're not. You're spreading lies. Maru, you're spreading lies. Lies in the house of God. Come back to me, my son. I think I'm gonna be so sure that I'm older than you. So I don't know. I don't know what to feel about that. That's some Greek mythology shit. Yuki, what is that? Is that for real? That's a bombshell to drop on us, bro. Alright, hold on to your horses, Maru. Chill. Chill. You gotta chill, man. Nah, I love my RL dad. What made you say that then? Oh, I think I know now. You don't have to tell me. I am sorry for asking. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Shadow of Mordor. I hope I can finish this game actually. Because I do have the second game for years now. Wait, Eska, say it. I don't think it's a topic that we should be talking about on stream. You know what I'm saying? Especially because I don't really know your living conditions. I don't your personal stuff. So maybe we can talk about it in DMs, but I don't think the stream is the place to talk about these family matters, you know? I am so sorry for asking. I don't understand this riddle. No, there are no riddles. I'm just keeping in line with my own stream etiquette. You know. So forgive me for instigating the question. You know what? Let's just move on to the. I'm just gonna dodge. This is not a good start, to be honest. I know what you're talking about, but it's okay. I forgive you because it's literally because you told me that you said that you wish you have a dad, right? So I assume some stuff happened, which I'm not gonna delve into further. If you catch my drift. I hope I made myself clear. I just realized every time I start a stream with Yuki in it, there's always a miscommunication. Now I feel terrible. Eska, come home. What am I? I went out. I went out and never came back. No wait. Where is my controller, bro? Where did I put that thing? No way, it's here, right under my nose. It's cause I'm not understandable. Why did the bot shout out the PCG? It does not discriminate, huh? It shoutouts everyone. Save slots. There we go. 8%. Everything I did last stream is just 8%.
I am with child. Talion's child.
I was offered a post commanding the
Oh yeah,
blockade.
my controller is talking. Look,
To refuse. I shall have you.
it's speaking.
Thank you, Alice. This is not for you. I do this for my daughter.
I don't know if my mic actually catches my controller. Wait, serious mode for now. BRB. Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Corn Marrow. Wait, what are we supposed to do again? I kind of forgot already. Oh yeah, I was hunting something. What? What? See ya, Kornmaru. Laters.
Chop him from behind! I snatched that Uruk!
Come on. Let's do my morning warm up, bro. Come here. Get kicked in the face, bro. You're dead. Easy. No target selected. Hold options. Wait. How do I check the map again? I keep pressing the controls for Genshin. Oh yeah, I was hunting wait, is this dude? Mozu Blood Lover. I don't think this is it. Horizon the Maniac. The Fallen. Should I pursue Golem already? Yeah, I think this is that is the next story related thingy. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's meet Golem again. I keep pressing the controls for Genshin. What the hell? No. Hey, yes, Yuki, what is it? Oh shit, wrong way. Yes, what is it? What is it, Yuki? Hi. I was expecting that.
Let the crime walker do his worst. He's no match for Uruk.
Oh yeah, you talking shit, huh? You not talking mad shit?
I'll kill you!
What are you doing, bro? Oh shit. Time to run. Oh my goodness. I'm about to die. Run. Run. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro. I'm running. I'm running. Holy shit. How long are you gonna chase me? Run. Shit. Oh, they got distracted. Wait, herb. Where's the herb? Herb? Where's the herb? Where is the herb? I need healing. Oh shit. You know what? Just kill this dude. What are you doing? Manfield.
Well, where is he? Your friend is either a liar or a coward.
Maybe it was you threatening his life.
Let's go find your precious treasure.
I'm going.
Vermin is not here.
The eagle hunts rabbits from up high, and so shall we.
Climb this and then go here. Where did I drop? What did I do? What?
These towers were not built by the Dark Lord, but to challenge him.
Now only ruins, buried in darkness.
Oh shit. I can't see shit. Nobody seen me yet. Move. Time to move. There we go. Easy. Oh, he dead. dead. Don't tell me I'm going to fight back then. I don't have any health.
A Graug. I
Growl.
need at least 20 men to bring that beast down.
Oh, then we must find another way.
Elf shot.
Charging for the cave's mouth will only lead us into the Graug's jaws. A well-placed arrow will do the trick here.
What? What do I do?
Impressive, Talion. That should keep the Graug occupied.
Oh, and then we can run. Run! Keep running, bro. Keep running.
The air here is thick in death. Ghouls. Why am I not surprised?
Right in the ass. Right in the ass. You too. Bazinga.
Looks like the Graug won his fight against the Caragors.
And
Oh,
now
no.
is ready for another.
It's gonna come after us. Oh shit. Let's keep running, bro. Keep running.
Nightcrawlers, vermin from the depths of the earth.
Wait, where do I go? Huh? The footprints are all over the place, bro. Time to eat some random shit on the ground. Search the area for the missing artifact. I don't see it. I don't see any artifacts. What am I missing here? Oh, here. I'm blind. What is this transaction, bro? Lose the glasses. Fine. 5 minutes is blind. It made things even more difficult for me. And at 8:44. Blind. And of course it has to be on the cutscene as well. What is it? What is this? Is that a ring?
Only you could accomplish such art, Celebrimbor.
Celebrimbor.
Celebrimbor. Greatest smith of the Second Age. I'd heard the stories, but
I remember my name now. I shaped the history of Middle-earth. I crafted the rings of power.
You're the one who crafted that shit. Sir, there's no takeout here. Shadow strike. Hold. Oh shit. Hold left trigger and tap X and instantly teleport you to the target's location. Can help you escape. Traverse enemies combat distance. Ability consumes 2. Oh my god, I cannot read that shit. Range dissolve X to dodge. Sure, I got 50% of that shit. Run! Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm running. Shit, I'm running, bro. Shit. Oh shit. Where am I supposed to go? Fuck, fuck. Get out of my way. Pieces of shit. Wait, where am I supposed to go? He's coming. He's coming. Get out of my way. Ah, no. Ah, shit. I don't know where to go, bro. Oh, here. Fuck. How do I gather this shit? Oh, I'm running, bro. I'm out of here. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Fuck you. I wish I understand what's happening. Yay, we got out, I think. Yeah, we got out.
Riddance. I'm the one responsible for all of this. That's why Sauron wants me.
No. No. Bright Master is good. He looks after us.
Shut your insolent mouth!
Shut your filthy mouth.
Stranger. He knows nothing of the Bright Master.
I know of his legend. How Sauron deceived you into making the rings. He tortured both you and your kin.
And the precious.
Who's hot? The Golem? Golem is hot?
It's true.
Are you for real?
Where is it?
I have no memory of any such thing. Why would it even matter?
Master
My
must
precious.
remember. Yes, he must. We dig up more treasures. Yes. Yes.
Nah, I'm kidding. I sure do hope you're kidding.
You will take us to it.
Okay.
I grasp at vespers of memory. The rings of power.
9 to men. Their power became their undoing.
They
They
became...
became the ring wraiths.
Oh, yeah, I remember
the
now.
Nazgul. But the Nazgul were destroyed.
As are many who come in contact with the rings of power.
So where to next? Oh yeah, we can activate this tower. This is the longest 5 minutes, bro. Every single time. Oh shit, they saw me. I didn't even see them. The Ranger! Shit. Oh shit, who are you?
More Uruks come. Man have no
I don't even know who you are. Fuck you. Wait, I was going the wrong way all this time. Fuck. Can I put back my my glasses on? I was going the wrong way. Shit. I'm here, fools. No, I'm not here. I'm just kidding.
Mordor
Put
takes
it
Eldar
back
shape.
on. I wanna kick that guy to the moon. Who are you and what have you done to Eska? I don't know what you're trying. I don't know what you're saying, Akari. It's me. You don't recognize me? Look, it's a me. Irgon has a plan to draw the Black Captain's attention to Udun, but he's going to need more men to accomplish it. Infiltrate the Uruk stronghold and free the outcasts. That's a stealth mission. Oh yeah, let's do this shit. Fast travel. You have a lot of new models that I can keep up. This is not even a new model. This is a free model that I was using last year. And I just realized that I can actually use it again. I kind of figured you want some, you might want some breath of fresh air, you know? Something new. Oh yeah, well I haven't seen it before, so I guess because you were not here yet last year? But yeah, I was saying that this isn't really new. New. Wait, where's the mission? Oh yeah, here. Why did the marker disappear, bro?
Seen the new captain yet? No, but he sounds like a right piece of work.
Alright, let's do this. What is that emo? What is that emo?
Wait, baby, you call this a duel?
No! I call this losing a duel, you glob!
Right here? Is it good? Is that good? I'm just.
You pathetic D-bag. Fight back, you fool. Okay.
We'd better hurry, or he'll lose his head.
Okay, Yuki.
Awfully tempting, isn't it?
Blind his many eyes, and the beast can't see you coming.
How about I just fight them all at once? Oh shit, I wasted wasted a shot. Fuck.
You maggot!
What?
Someone who's better than talks like you. And I will show everyone here how low that is.
Fuck you. Let's fight.
We will hide your corpse from
You won't ever be able to touch me, bro.
This talk's mine.
Oh, you're dead.
Catch me with simple tricks. I'm going to cut you apart.
Interrogating captains. Hold R1 to grab this captain, press X to interrogate him.
Keep the executioner alive. Our path lies in his mind.
Fuck.
A worthy foe. Mind his hands. Enough playing time. Nanny fear for life.
Gain intel. Give me the deets. The warchiefs are the most powerful rank in Uruk forces. Connection indicates that Brog is a bodyguard of an unknown warchief. Oh, this one. Dang, he looks strong, bro. Mog, the other twin. Alright. Damaged by combat finishers. 8 of bodyguard suffering. Becomes enraged when his bodyguard is attacked. 8 of Karagors. Become enraged at the sight of Karagors. Okay. Well, he did.
Ranger! Oh, well, now that's what I call teamwork.
What teamwork? You piece of shit.
Go before I change my mind.
What about our deal?
Deal is over.
Very well then, I just thought that we... Right. Wait! Ranger! Watch this.
Yeah.
Once the war chief hears of my victory, he'll make me his personal bodyguard.
And how does this help me?
A backstabbing bodyguard? I'll take care of one of the war chiefs
Can't
for
even
you.
take care of yourself,
You did the
bro.
other four on your own.
What made you think
Then
you could do
we'll
this?
meet at the training camp, right? I'll make sure the war chief is there when you're ready for him.
You're just gonna die, you piece
You
of shit.
say?
You make sure you keep your head on your neck this time.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that's my plan. Yeah.
He's gonna die.
Box.
He's gonna die. What a dipshit. Got promoted for doing literally nothing. He did
This
really
ratbag
nothing
led
at
us up
all.
the chain of command in spite of himself.
He has a gift for failure.
Keep on failure.
Who's good at hurling spears can fend off any prey that gets too close.
Kill the 4 war chiefs. Oh shit, I think that dude is strong. Strong AF. I guess there's really nothing else to do but try. Yeah, let's try. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can I teleport closer? Oh shit. Wait, there's no nearby teleporter. Yeah, there are no nearby teleporter, bro. Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh, we're here already. Power level 10. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna fucking die here. What happened to you?
Hey, look, there's no need to freshen up.
Yeah, you end up like this after talking big.
Oh, you bastards! When I am war chief, these birds will feast on your guts.
After talking mad shit.
Did you see that? Could you get me down? I'm all right. That didn't hurt at all. I know what you're thinking, Ranger. This was not my fault. I go to tell the chief that I've killed his bodyguard. He turns around, got the exact same face as the dead maggot I just killed.
Yeah, it's the twin, you dumb
Twins?
shit. You dumb fuck.
What are the odds of...
Just make sure
You killed the
you show
twin.
up to take the place of the dead war chief.
but the war chief's not dead.
I'm going to go kill him!
Good plan. I'll be right behind you.
He's losing his shit.
It works.
A training
Fucking
platform.
losing his shit.
But we'll see how the war chief soldiers do in the face of a true foe.
Rattle a cage and bring out the beast.
Defeat Berserker trainees.
If it's rain magic, we better toughen up and watch out.
Shit. What do I do?
Ready to kill right now, as I'll ever be.
Come here, come here, come here. Move closer. Boom! You dead. Shit, I forgot how to backstab people.
You hear that? All at once!
Shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness, bro. Fuck. Oh shit, this is not looking good. Oh my goodness, I'm going to die. Shit. No. Fucking damn it. How did I mess that one up? What? Where is the dude? Oh, they're upstairs. How do I get there? Shit.
Did I just hear something?
Wait, you're still alive? You didn't see me, bro. I'm not
We'll
here.
have action soon enough.
I'm not here.
And that sword! Someone's sneaking about.
What are you doing? Climb, you fool!
I don't know what it was. Must have been nothing.
Must have been
Clean
nothing.
out your ears. You're always hearing things. If he comes back,
I'm not here. Go away. Oh shit. It's fucked already. I'm not here. Go away.
I was coming back from a hunt, and I heard something weird. Well, what kind of something?
Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies, bro.
Maybe, but I didn't smell any ghouls around.
Oh shit. Go away, I'm not here.
What was that? It's been spying on us for a while now. There! It'll be back. Kill him! Kill the top!
Run, 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 run.
Get him!
Yay! Fight that shit. Let's see how you fare, you pieces of shit. Oh my god, like the controls are fucking... Oh my god, they're shooting at me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, chaos, bro. Oh no! Who's shooting at me? Yeah! Oh, there! You pieces of shit! I am just looking at my handy, my arts and craft. Yeah, kill each other. You can do it. Yeah, someone's still shooting at me. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can do this. I'm gonna run. Yeah.
I hope the camp become Mordor's enjoyment. This Ulrich's been slain. The killer's blade.
No, no, I'm about to die. Oh no. Hello, Rosie. Oh shit. I was distracted. Hello, hello, Rosie. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, this is my last chance. Oh shit, that's fast. Fuck. Man, this is hard. Hello, Rosie. Welcome to the stream. Somehow I messed that one up again. I'm supposed to be stealthy as fuck.
Making the rest of us look bad again. They're always showing off. Can't believe they killed more in the last battle than the rest of us. We'll go to full
Come here. I'm gonna thin out their numbers. Come here, come here. No, he's running.
He's dead!
No, he's not. He's sleeping. He's just sleeping, taking an afternoon nap. How many more times are you gonna shape shift? As many as I want. As many as I want.
What's all this about us leaving Vtuber? First off, about it.
Come here, come here.
Hear them rumors?
Come here, come here. Come here, so I can stab you. I swear I'm not gonna stab you, I mean. Come here.
It's amazing they don't make me a damn water. What was that noise?
Come here. You too. Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Come here. Get your stabbing for free. You too. Come here. Stabbing for everyone. Come here. There we go. A little further. Come on. Come here. Come here. There you go. Is there anyone else? Come here. Come here. You too. You're gonna get stabbed too. So now there's a pile of bodies there. And then, what are you doing? Pull yourself up. Shit.
Hit him from the side!
Oh, it was a mistake.
Send up the beacon!
Fuck. I'm running.
Light the beacon! Light the beacon! Bring the others!
Oh shit.
You still want to crush him? Next bucket!
You're not gonna get me. You're dead.
Snatched him up! Knock me out!
Yeah, stab him. You're not gonna get me.
Stay alert, just right.
Oh, I'm running, bro. I'm running. This submission fail. Oh shit! What are you doing? Just run! Am I even going anywhere with this? Ledge kill? So I'm supposed to stealth kill them?
Nah, you don't know what he's talking about. Me?
Yeah, they just come back. Oh man. Come here. Yeah. Move! I don't got all day. It's nya time. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Oh my god, this is fucked already. Yeah. I'm running, yeah. I'm out of here, yeah. It's more than what I bargained for, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. How should I approach this? Yeah. Ledge kill. How am I supposed to do that? Yeah.
About some trouble in the mall. Sounds like a good fight. Maybe we'll get transferred.
Oh shit.
I thought I smelled that flesh.
Come here, nya. Get your stabbings, nya. Stabbings for everyone, nya. Yeah. Die, nya. Oh shit, nya. I don't think I can go from here, nya. Maybe I can cross the other side, nya.
Just cause he can kill a bunch of bullets and not get any injuries, don't mean he's good. Just lucky. Someone's gotta go get it back. Blacksmith's gonna forge me a bigger blade. Did you hear that?
Did they hear me, nya? I think I'm supposed to go there on the other side, yeah. Those are my two targets, yeah.
Did you hear that?
I see.
I ain't afraid of no category. Next one I see, I'm gonna learn to ride it. You should be afraid of them. Just one of them could tear you apart.
Maybe I can go
Who'd you think would
jump
be
there.
best to fight in a duel? An elf or a wizard? Don't matter. I could beat any of them.
A wizard would have you hung from a tree by your own entrails with just a flick of his finger.
Why didn't you do the stealth kill? I don't understand that, bro.
Come on him!
Oh my god, I'm going to die again. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Oh no. What?
Stay there!
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Back to work then. You're dead now.
Did they see me? Oh shit. I'm running, bro. Oh shit.
I reckon if we beat a category with this they would know who's boss and let us ride it around. If not, at least a good beating will make them eat more tender for the cook. He comes back. Well, kill him then.
Come on, pull yourself up.
I don't like the way that man smells.
Move.
Did I just hear something?
What? I wasted all those shots. What the fuck?
What's all this about us
Oh
leaving
man,
the
that's a
room?
lot of enemies.
What about you? Hear them rumors? They're not rumors.
Yeah, you narrowly missed me. I don't know how to proceed with this shit. Oh, more arrows. Damn, you're tough. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, bro, what is this control, bro? Surprise! Puny Ranger.
Keep fighting no matter what. Get back to work and stop talking then.
Oh shit, they're all here? Where did you come from? I don't have any more arrows, bro. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's see about that. After I'm done with him.
Hopefully with the head of the Grey Walker.
Shit. Oh shit, I was not able to kill that dude. I need one more arrow so I can set this thing free. That will surely distract them. Wait, I do have an arrow. Wait, where did the caribou go?
Who's at the talk?
Yeah, fight that thing. There's so many of them, bro. I have killed over like 10 already. Yeah, let them fight. Let them fight. Oh, they killed it already. Oh shit. Oh my god, this camera, bro.
Had some on a road building detail. They were starting to collapse after just 10 hours of heavy labor.
Oh no.
Pin him down!
Shit. There's still too many of them. Oh no. Oh my god, don't look at them. There's too many of them. Yeah. Look at that shit. You've unlocked a new tier of abilities. Okay, what did I unlock? Double hit streak gains on well-timed attacks. Tap only once as each strike connects. Receive the bonus. The ability to deal a lethal finisher in a last chance struggle. Oh shit, that's nice. Throwing daggers. Oh shit, that's nice as well. Brutalize. Pin in place. Bow attacks aim at an Uruk's legs will pin him in place. I wonder which should I get. This one is nice as well as this dagger thingy. Maybe this dagger. There we go. All right. Come here.
What?
Come here.
Did you hear that?
Now the menfolk spread so far, they could barely stand against.
I just killed one of the targets. I think. That was a free kill.
We've got a killer lurking around over there. Enough lollygagging.
Come here. Let me stab you. Let me stab you. Not you.
I've almost got it.
God damn it. That worked better in my head.
I've got him. Get him.
Oh shit.
Almost to it.
Don't run in a straight line. No, don't leave.
Get to the element. I got you.
God damn it. I'm trapped here again. Yeah, stop throwing your shit at me. Fine, let's fight. Ooh. Shit. Fuck. Oh no. Fuck. I'm stuck. I can't believe I killed almost all of them. What the fuck? Now where can I heal? I saw a mushroom around here somewhere. Oh, here.
What a fool!
Yeah, baby.
Still have ghouls and crowds to deal with.
I can't believe I survived that encounter, bro. Come here.
I thought I heard something.
I will stab you. Stabby stab stab.
I'd never want to go into battle without my crossbow. I'd rather just hack away at the enemy. Ranger! Get in!
Fuck. Boom!
Might come back. Overwhelming!
Oh my god. Oh no.
Hold still!
You're not gonna touch me here, bro. Oh shit.
Hold it right there! Keep it off balance.
Ah. Shit.
Time to rip you up!
Oh no. He's done dirty, bro. I didn't know that you can kill people, kill enemies so stylish like that. Holy shit, I'm about to die.
I was looking forward to it.
Oh no. There's just too many of them.
Keep him off balance. Stop moving! Surround him!
I'm about to die. No, 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 I'm not leaving. Give me help. We are back, baby. Back to regular programming. Fuck. This is not the ideal place. Run, 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 run. We need to get to a higher area.
Why won't you face me?
Can't believe I'm still surviving. Move.
I'll get him. All in one!
Just shut the fuck up. Oh no. What? Oh my god, my hands are cramping. What are you doing? Oh no.
Stop moving!
Oh shit, he's here. If you thought I left, you thought I'm wrong. I'm still here. Yeah. I know you're still here. Oh, my hands are cramping.
The pain of my twin shall echo within you.
How about no? Boom! Oh my god, bro! There's too many of them! Oh shit! almost forgot to come back. Welcome back. Woo! I did it. I did it. I can finally rest my hands.
Finally, Ratbag is war chief!
Wow. You did absolutely nothing. Yee. Disgusting.
Ranger, we did it!
What we? What part of that is we?
Honor our arrangement.
Oh, don't you worry. War Chief Ratbag will make sure nobody gets in the way of your dirty schemes. What? Ratbag can't speak for the other war chiefs.
I wouldn't worry about them.
Could I borrow your... I need a sharper blade.
Look at this dude. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. He's rising through the ranks without doing anything.
Nobody said dead fly.
Alright, time to get out of here. I believe this is the other war chief. Yeah, I think this is the other war chief. Alright, I'll stretch my legs and I'll be back. I'll just stretch my legs and drink water. Hello, I'm back. You know what? Let's have some break time. Just chatting. So, I don't actually know what to talk about. Oh yeah, remember that last stream we had? I think that was 2 days ago. Oh no, I think. Oh yeah, I think that was already 2 days ago. The one that I played when I played on Cry of Fear. After that stream, I remember that I sent you to Ubebe's stream. After that, I ended up playing Valorant with her and a bunch of her two of her friends. And for the first time, I think I got the thrill of Valorant. I did poorly, yes. I did terrible plays, yes. But I think for the first time I actually enjoyed Valorant. I think I get it now why people like playing it, even casually. And yeah, remember the Cry of Fear, right? I don't think I will be able to finish the single player, but I have invited a couple of people to play with me. I sure do hope they still will play with me, because I'm not saying that I wanna hear them cry out of fear, suffer the same fate that I suffered that day. Definitely not that. But yeah, so far I have invited 3 people, and 2 of them, oh no, one of them said yes and the other was on the fence, and the third one just flat out said no. They were like, one look at the game and they were like, no. Too bad. I wanted those 3 to interact with each other. You know, when I first started becoming a VTuber, I had this phase before where my hobby is to connect people. I like I like to see how certain people interact with each other. That's why I did my best to put them in the collab before. I did my best to make a collab involving those people and see how they interact with each other. What do you mean, what? Yuki, what? What is it? Wait, is my mic turned off? Wait, I see my mic going up. What do you mean, what? So you played people like those? Wait, why did you put it that way? I'm saying that I like seeing certain people interact with each other. How does that equate to playing people like dolls? Eska, are you playing God with your friends? No. What is this? Why is that the first thing that you thought of? Do you think I am that evil? I mean, I guess I'm not really a good person per se, but I don't think I am that evil. I just like connecting people, you know, making them become friends. And then a lot of times I'm the one getting left behind. I'm the one getting left behind, and they become friends, and then I'm just stuck here on my own. Would you look at that? The consequence of my own actions. I'm always that person, you know, that person who introduces you to another person, and then you like the other person more, and then I end up in the sidelines. That's me. I'm that friend. And then how dare you accuse me of playing God? How can be a god be too friendless like that? Yeah, no, you cannot shame me. If they do became happier than me, then I don't think I deserve to be shamed. I should be praised for building bridges among people. Am I right? but yeah, for real, I do like because I guess it stems from me being a viewer, an audience first before I became a VTuber. So there was this period in my streaming career where I was thinking like a viewer. So I was like, I want this VTuber to interact with this VTuber, so I'm gonna have to make some way to make them interact. So how about I do this? Yeah, that sort of thing. I know that it sounds terrible. Yeah, I sound like a villain. When you put it that way, I guess it is evil. Yeah, I think it is evil making people become friends. I think that is considered evil now. I don't know. And with the current climate, the social climate, I don't really know. But back in my day, that is a wholesome thing to do, introducing one person to another. I don't know what was it with the current climate now. I think if you say that it's evil now to introduce one person to another, yeah, I guess it is evil. One of my messages didn't show up. What did you say? I don't see anything. If it was censored, I didn't see it. Scammed. I'm a scammer now. What are these strings of accusations, Yuki? What went wrong? Why are you fighting me? I rarely get to talk to you people. I'll be here for you whether you like it or not. But I like it. Don't leave. Don't leave. Please, don't leave me. I'm gonna do everything. It was wholesome. I'm offended. What? Those strings of words are confusing me. I'll be here for you whether you like it or not. It was wholesome. I'm offended. I don't know what to feel, Yuki. I'm getting a mixed signals here. Oh yeah, it's already November, right? So there's only a few more days left in this year. I can't believe it's almost the 2020. You know what? 2023 went by so fast that I don't understand how it went by so fast. At the same time, it felt like the longest year that I had. I don't understand. I don't exactly know how to put it into words, but that's what I felt. I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying, but 2023 felt like it went by so fast, but at the same time, it's the longest year that I had. 2019 was 5 years ago. Yeah, you're right. It was like it was just recently that I was watching Endgame on cinemas. I was shouting with the people when Captain America picked up the hammer from the ground. I was like, that was already half a decade ago. What the freak? Hello, Luna Silverfire. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. I lost my clip. What? But yeah, we were talking about how 2023 just zoomed past us. But I don't know what to do actually with 2024. It really depends if my music career took off, because at the VTubing front, things are looking grim right now. I'm not doing any numbers, which I guess can be only faulted to me because I am not entertaining enough. I don't have the presence of like other streamers. So I'm relying full time on my music career, which I don't know where to take, to be honest, because wait, I just realized the old man redeems are gone. Yeah, I took it off because it hurts my throat. a lot when I do it. I don't think I'm doing it correctly. It damages my throat. So I took it off the redeems. I hope you can forgive me because I need my voice, because I don't know if I'm gonna get commission for voiceover or something. So I need to have my voice at the ready at all times. Just split yourself into two S's. I wish I can do that, you know. One of them will be streaming on the whole time, and then the other is working somewhere. Rest in peace, my king, old man. He's gonna live in our memories. Don't you worry. He's gonna live in our memories. But yeah, as I was saying, right now I'm relying fully on the money that I earn from music making. So I don't have the time to work on my own stuff and upload it on Spotify and other streaming services. I'm opposed that he died, BRB. Oh no. But yeah, if only I can have a one-time big-time commission so I can just take a break from taking commissions for at least 2 months. I think that will be enough time for me to work on my own music and be able to upload stuff on Spotify and other streaming services and earn passive income and help me But they did say that earning income from Spotify is like, we're talking about cents here. Even if you get a bunch of plays on Spotify, it will not really earn that much money. So if I ever end up releasing stuff over there, I'm gonna use my platform on Twitter and beg people to add my songs to their playlist. Guys, do you have Spotify? Do you have Spotify, guys? Do you use Spotify or any streaming services? If I ask you to put my songs on your playlist, will you be able to do that for me? That will be a big help, and then kind of promote my stuff as well. Otherwise, I probably will have to stop streaming to find a stable job, because as it is, being a music producer is very shaky water. Yeah, is that what you call it? Shaky waters? There are changes in Spotify. My friends is dreading it as well. Oh yeah, they did say that there is a huge change that will further affect the earning power of songs in there. So like, what do I do? I want to continue making music. And then there's this one other stuff, the voice acting, which I cannot fully commit to. I mean, I already have my character demo reel, but I don't think it's in the good quality enough to be impressive and actually garner attention from I don't know, from companies, video game producers, in independent projects. I don't think it's in the passable enough. I don't know. Have I shown it on stream already? You know what? I'm gonna show it. Wait, let me look for it. I don't think I've shown it on stream yet. I think I have shown the unfinished one. Here we go. Oh shit. Wait, can you actually hear that? VLC? No, I don't think you can hear that. Let me turn off my music, and then VLC. Where is VLC? Window capture. Oh shit, it's already in use. I don't know if you can hear this actually. Capture Force SDR. Let me just turn on the desktop audio. There you go. Listen up, and listen well, because I'm not gonna tell you twice. You're our only hope of defeating this thing. If you give up on yourself, then you might as well have given up on us. Here, this is for you. You look like you haven't eaten anything since this morning. Yes, that's been sitting in my bag since yesterday, but I swear it's still good. I hope. Shut up! Shut up! Don't you dare pity me. I'm done relying on anybody else. Or I will obliterate you and everything you love. Kaname, I didn't expect you to actually show up. I was ready to go home and... No. I'm not mad. Let's start over, shall we? I'm not gonna let you do this, Akane. You don't have to do this. Not for anyone. Least of all for me. You're done! Infernal style! Blazing Bloom! The average human heart beats once per second. Yours, on the other hand, is clearly beating twice that fast. Are you that happy to see me? I refuse to leave you here. I know you think you deserve to die, but I'm here to prove you wrong. I save you because I know you'll do the same thing for me. So, stand up. We'll get out of this dungeon together. Right, that's it. That's not the, that's not the finalized thing, by the way. I don't think it's good enough to use for business purposes, so I wanna redo a lot of stuff in there. This character demo reel has reminded me that I haven't eaten anything yet. Wow, that's the only thing that you glean from that? Wow, thanks. Thanks for the vote of confidence, huh? Oh, gee, thanks. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm hungry. Okay, Eska. Eska, I'm gonna torture you. What? Where did that come from? You can't blame me. Fine, go eat. Give me some. What is this, Yuki? I'll take you on a future for romantic date. Oh, well then. Well then. Let me just switch my screens. That reel was really good. Okay, I'll believe you. Let me just switch my input on my monitor. Well then, you asked for this. So where do you wanna go? Where do you wanna go? Let me see. Oh, let's go to do you fancy beach? Going to the beach in November? You know what? Let's go to the beach. What are these ads? I don't wanna intrude, so yeah, BRB. What is that? What is this, Akari? What is this? Alright, I think that's... Yeah. Now, how do I actually show this? Nobody around, no kids, good times. What do you mean you don't want to intrude? I heard my name before I actually left. It's because of the redeem. It doesn't really mean anything. I don't want a third wheel. Oh my god. Is this gonna happen? Everything single. Nothing goes well with everything I do. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Window capture. Look at this YouTube background. YouTube ass background. Oh shit. I've been a third wheel my entire life many times. But this is just for fun. This is not for real. I'm not gonna date anyone on my... I don't even look for a relationship right now. I don't even want to be around people. Oh yeah, let's go back to my to our date. We basically in the water. What do you mean? We're just near the ocean. Oh wait, it's real for the memes. Oh, wait, you cannot actually hear the ocean, right? Audio capture. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. There you go. And finally hear the ocean. So, how do you find the place? I rented a whole ass cottage back there, near the shoreline. It's just you and I, Yuki. Everybody's just far away. Yeah, I rented the whole cottage for us. Rich boy, you don't have to say it like that. See, don't tell me I don't take you to any nice places. You don't see anyone else around here, right? I rented the whole island just for us. I also brought oh shit, I also brought some food. Oh wait. A whole ass island. Yeah, I rented a whole ass island. Oh shit. You didn't see that. My screen definitely did not turn into Twitter for a moment. I brought some food, you know. Let me just unpack my things. You say you're not rich. I save up the money for us, for this date. You know, gotta set a nice impression. Let me just show you the food that I got for us. If only I can see it. Where the hell is it? Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I packed the wrong bag. Damn, I feel so special. Oh, wait till you see the... What the hell is happening to my street? And there we go. There you go. I brought you a sandwich. They want me to serve you the sandwich. What? You don't want your sandwich? Look. Give me? Oh yeah, sure. Here. Say ah. Say ah. I'm gonna put it on my head, and then you can take bites. Be careful with my head. What else do you want? Do you want sunscreen? Do you want sunscreen for the sun? Well, hold on. I'm gonna bring out the sunscreen that I bought. I'll bite your hair, Aska. That is not part of the menu we have today. I am sorry. I cannot find I cannot find the sunscreen that I bought. Wait, hold on. I know I packed it somewhere. I know it was here a few moments ago. Oh, there we go. I found it. I knew I was ready. I was ready for this trip. Oh shit, it's a huge sunscreen. I'll just burn. No, you're not gonna burn. There you go. Oh shit, you don't see it. Here we go. I'm gonna put it on my ear. There you go. Don't ask me to apply it to you, just apply it yourself. That is not part of the deal. I wanna drink that. You can't drink the... You can't drink this. It's gonna upset your stomach. You know what? I'm gonna... What drink do you want? What drinks do you want? Do you want... What goes with sandwich? Do you want Pepsi? You put it dangerously close to the sandwich. Don't worry, it's not part of the drink. Oh, you want you want shake? You want shake? Fruit shake? Let me. How did you know my favorite soda? What? Pepsi? Do you like Pepsi? Do you like Pepsi, Yuki? I'm gonna bring out the Pepsi then. Pepsi. I'm gonna bring out the Pepsi. Of course, I am ready. What is this moonlight? I'm taking Yuki on a date, on a Vtuber date. So I took her to my private island. I rented the whole place. Right now, I'm trying to find the things that I packed for the trip. I know I packed a Pepsi somewhere here on my bag, and I'm looking for it because apparently Yuki likes Pepsi. If only I can find it. Oh my bad, you'll have fun on your date. What if the sunscreen drops on the sandwich? It's part of the experience, the thrill. The thrill. The Pepsi kinda looks a bit odd, so Bear with me. It's a huge can. Look, look, it's your Pepsi. There we go. Watch you in the corner. Are you watching, Mary? That's a big ass, big ass Pepsi. You know, can I, Yuki? Can I take a sip of your Pepsi? I'm getting quite thirsty. I'm getting quite thirsty myself. Num num num. It's your turn, Yuki. It's not an indirect kiss. I wipe it off. I'm sorry for taking a sip out of your Pepsi. Nom nom. What else do you need? What else do you need? What do we need in a? Do you want to play beach volleyball with me? Beach volleyball. I'll eat the can. Please don't eat the can. That is the. I just imagined you eating the can. You wanna play beach volleyball? Let me see if I brought a beach volleyball. I know I brought that. I think I remember packing that shit. Shit. Where did I put that thing? Damn, for a huge thing, it's quite difficult to find, huh? I wonder why. It should be just around here. Oh shit, I found it. I found the beach volleyball. I knew I was ready. I was born to do this, you know? Oh shit, it's on my face. Can you please put it away? Here we go. Do I have anything to attach to myself? Okay, here we go. I have the ball. There we go. There we go. Oh, how are you enjoying our date so far? If you play volleyball with a sandwich and sunscreen on your head, I will be impressed. I can do anything. Trust me. Eska has the Mary Poppins back. What? Because I pull out random shit. Eska, you have to catch it with your hands, not your face. I didn't know. This is my first time playing volleyball. Cut me some slack. So how's our date so far? Is this the VTuber date you were dreaming of? I like that my PS4 is still in the background in the water. The date is a 10 out of 10. Dang, you haven't seen anything yet. Oh shit. Best date ever? Dang, that's a nice praise. I'm glad you like it. I rented the whole island. This is gonna cost me a fortune. I will go broke for 10 years. That scared me as well, not gonna lie. Out of all the things that still working, that's the one that's still working. My other commands just stop already. And this is only the first part. We still have the second part. 9 out of 10. Dang. I'll make it up to you. Look. Yes, the second part. I see. I know, like being scared. So, tell me, have you been to the beach before? First ever beach I ever went to is quite literally it's shit. the color of the sea is chocolate brown, and I didn't have it in me to take the plunge because the water is so dirty. My classmates were like frolicking in it. That was back in high school. I was like, how can you do this, bro? Look at this water. It's colored brown. Why would you take a dip? And then one of my classmates was like, they were having fun, right? And then she forgot that she had her phone on the she had her phone on her back pocket. And then there was this huge wave that crashed into her and took away her phone. And then we saw the phone floating away. Oh my goodness. Unless it was the part of the sea where the sewer filters out. Oh yeah, it's because it's near the coastal area of the big cities. That's why it's kinda dirty. The ocean robbed her. Yeah, it robbed her. And the sad part was that phone was really new at that time. At the time we were sad for her, but during the night we were settled down. We were like, you know what? In retrospect, that was kind of funny. How did you forget that you have your phone on your pocket? Why? That's so funny. One moment they were frolicking near the shoreline, and then a huge wave come in, and then we saw her phone just floating away. Yeah, it is sad because it's a new phone. You know, losing stuff that is just brand new is just almost as painful as losing stuff that that you've used already. I mean, there's no attachment to it yet, but it's new. You spent money on the shit. Phones are everything to teens. Oh yeah, that was back in high school. Our phones back then, they were colored already, the colored ones, but they are not Android yet. I don't think touchscreen phones are a thing yet at that time. It was the old Nokia phones. We were joking like, dang, you can finally call Little Mermaid. They do be texting you now. From under the sea. I don't know why I'm telling you this while we're in the middle of our VTuber date, but I hope you find my story funny. Drink your Pepsi. That means it's still somewhere floating. It means a sea turtle probably choked on it. I hope not. You know, because sea turtles are like, they eat anything they find. We can find it as How? We're gonna dive into the ocean? We can spend the rest of eternity and never find it. It probably decomposed by now. Only the plastic parts remain. And then I remember that whole thing. I think that trip to the near the sea was an excursion, a retreat. I think we had a retreat house there in that place on that is owned by our school. Plastic is yummy. Yeah, it was owned by our school back then, I think. And then we spent 3 days and 2 nights in there, just doing shit, doing random stuff. I don't remember much, but I do remember not swimming. What kind of rich school did you go to? I did study at a private high school, and I only got to study there because of discount, because I was doing great with I was doing great with oh shit ads. Yeah, let's wait for the ads to stop. You know what? Let me just turn off my PS4 real quick. Let me just turn off my PS4. Welcome back. Last thing I heard was I studied at a rich high school. I did not study at a rich high school. What are you on? I did not. I did no such thing. I mean it is a private school, but I was only able to study in it because I was doing great with my grades, so I had a discount. The tuition fee was discounted. So I was able to study in that school. But the sad part is I really have to push myself. Like for real. So I need to study like really good so I can keep up with my other classmates. And the section that I was in at that time, it was the class that was segregated from everybody else. We were composed of all the brightest students at my year. I think we were the last batch that they did that like that. Because I think some people called out that it was like discrimination for other less, I don't know how to phrase this, those who did not pass a certain grade. I think they said that it was a discrimination, so they abolished that class. But yeah, but back then when it was my year, that class was composed of all the brightest students. So I need to pick up my shit and actually study. I don't think I'm particularly bright. I was, how do you call this? I was persistent, determined. I have the drive to actually keep up, exert the effort. I guess that's why I got burned out real quick come college. Because during my college days, I was that kid who goes to the back of the class to sleep. I think I burned bright too fast and burnt out in the end. Remembered info. What do you mean? What does that mean? Kyver, hello, welcome to the stream. Hydrate? Okay, I hydrate. I'm gonna drink the ocean. Salty sea. You remembered information but didn't get smart. You know what? When you point it that way, when you point it that way, that was probably it. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna rate myself, I'm probably above average because effort alone, I don't think would have been able to make me stay afloat in that glass, because I think you do actually need to have some brains as well. But yeah, that time was really rough for me. I mean, it's a class where if I get anything below because we usually have tests that is over 100 items, and the grading system is 1:1. So if you manage to make 5 mistakes, your grade will be 95. 10 mistakes is 90. That kind of grading. And that is a class that if I ever get a grade below 90, I already panic. I already experienced the panic. During my first year in high school, I almost was almost kicked out of that class because I got 75 on my math subject. Granted, because during that period I was sick with chicken pox for 1 week, so I was not able to catch up with my studies. When I came back to school, it was already the test time, exam periods, and I scored a 75 on my exam. My mother was called into the school, but I guess my mother worked out something because I was not kicked out of the class. 5 mistakes got you from an A to a low B or high C. In my old school, got you from an A to low B or high C. High B. Why? I guess that is the way. You need to be actually almost perfect every single time if you want the A. That's brutal. That's even more brutal than what I had. That is just unfair. That is not hard. That is just unfair. I would have just given up. America is weird. I would have switched classes. I would have switched schools. That is just unfair. I think that was the reason why I don't really remember much what happened in my high school days, because during high school I was just busy studying, trying to keep up, and I didn't make really enough friends to last me a lifetime. I mean, I still talk to them. A lot of them I still talk to them from time to time, but I only got close with 2 people from my high school. The rest of them I rarely spoke with. You were so traumatized you forgot. Not really traumatized, just more stressed. Probably more or less stressed all the time. I'm not too bright, you see. Oh yeah, around that time, I think, around high school, I already enrolled in a taekwondo class. But something happened that forced me to quit. I think I was bullied that time. I think the instructor was making fun of me. That's why my mother pulled me out, if I remember correctly. I was 11 that time, I think, or 12. Yeah, I think the instructor was bullying me, making an example out of me to his students. And then didn't really teach me anything. I was always on the sidelines just watching. Yes, I think the 5 minutes is up. Yeah, it's fine. We're not really doing the VTuber date or anything. I'm just talking. Let's just stay in the sea. Let's just stay in this private island. I rented the whole place. I'm gonna use the money's worth. Oh shit, I hit my finger on my desk. Talking. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, in the end, my mother pulled me out from the taekwondo class, and I never really learned anything. I mean, if I stuck with it, probably I would have been a black belter by now. Not the fingers. Taekwondo streams. Imagine a stream like that. I wonder if there is a streamer like that, just doing martial arts on stream. That will be interesting. The redeem will be come fight with me. What else? What else I experienced during my high school? I mean, I did have a crush during high school. I mean, who wouldn't? I guess some people don't, but I did. VTuber battle. For real. IRL. But I didn't really I didn't like the rest of my life. It really did not amount to anything. I did not even become a close friend of theirs. I only got to talk to them during one of our reunions a few years back. And I don't really know where they are now. I think they're somewhere in Japan already, I think. I don't know. They live a happier life than I. Looking back on it, whenever I think on it, high school is like a time that is so far removed from me now. Like, am I even the same person there? I would probably hate myself if I saw my high school self. I would probably beat him myself. Why are you so dumb? Why are you doing this? You're gonna end up alone, you know? Those are the words that I'm gonna say to my high school self. If you continue down this path, bro, you're gonna end up alone. Put down the Game Boy and pick up some weights. Go to the gym. Nobody's the same person for more than a month. Damn, that's too quick. A month? A lot can happen in a month? I guess a lot can happen in a day. Okay, that is a fair assumption. But I can definitely say that I'm still the same person I was last month. I don't think I changed too much. Yeah, I guess a month is enough to change a person. Especially if the things that happen to them are drastic. You learn something new every day. Do I learn something new every day? I don't really think I learn something new every day. What do I learn? I don't really learn anything. In October, that's 31 growth experiences. You know, that's a very healthy way of thinking things. Huh. I, I totally did not expect that. You know what? You're right. Yeah, you're kind of right. Just looking at the sea makes me think about this thing so deeper than I usually would have. Making you a little more new by the end. I wish I can change faster, you know? But I guess that is all up to me. I still really don't know what to do with my future. Probably next week I won't be able to stream because I will try to get my diploma from my master's university. So I can start living my life again. I don't know if I'm gonna apply on a job again. I don't want to go into corporate again. Kinda like installing an update on your phone. It's different but it's still your phone. IWW. I don't know. I don't want to get into a corporate I don't want to go corpo again. I'm sick of it. I've been in it for 7 years already. And I never got anywhere. I was just going in circles. But yeah, I think that is the first step that I should be taking. Retrieve my diploma from my master's degree. And then see if I actually want to land a job somewhere. Become RL barista. I wish I have the money to start up. I wish I have the money to start up something like that, but again, that will take time, money that I don't have. I guess I have time, but that's a new skill set to learn. It's a different thing becoming a VTuber barista because you don't really do anything, but becoming an actual barista in RL, that's a whole new skill set of learning that I need to learn. And that will be nice, right? Add to the fact that if I do that, I'm gonna have so much competition in this in that industry. There are so many cafe already here. In our area alone, you cannot walk 2 blocks without encountering a cafe of some sort. If you look at our map, it will be dotted with cafes. With if you're gonna order food on the food delivery app, if you open the map there, it's gonna be dotted with cafes everywhere. I guess everyone is a barista now. I think if I do end up getting my diploma again, I'm gonna try and apply to become a college professor. I'm gonna try and become... I don't know if any university will accept me. But I do wanna take a stab at teaching people. Oh, I wonder how you got the barista idea. Totally can't guess. How about it? Yeah, a professor, a college professor. I actually want to try doing that, you know, teaching people. I can actually do that because I have the master's degree. I can actually teach in a university if I chose to do, but the question is if there is a university out there that's gonna hire me. Do it, you would be the favorite, I bet. How can you tell? They do say teaching is hard, and connecting with younger people is already even harder. And doing it while teaching stuff, while taking your job seriously as a professor, I think it will be a challenge. Because you're Eska. I guess I am the same IRL, but tell me, if I act like this, do you think students will respect me enough for them to listen to me? There's also added the fact that what if they watch VTubers, you know? What if they recognize my face? That's also why I was hesitant to show my face on stream. No, they won't respect me. I guess. They probably wouldn't. I should act a lot stricter, you know. It would still be the favorite. Why? Why would I be the favorite? Usually the favorite ones are the sociable ones, the sociable professors, the highly energetic ones. You know that one teacher you have always in on the joke or something. I think those are the ones that gets to be the favorites. There's also the question of what I'm gonna teach, because my course is most I graduated with business courses, so I probably would have to end teaching those same subjects. You not like the rude professors, I presume. Who would like rude professors? Studying is hard enough. Why would you like the terror teachers? Nobody likes them. They're the stick in the mud. But imagine me being a strict teacher. Alright, class. Get a one whole sheet of paper. Write what your expectations for this class. Do it in 15 minutes and pass it to the front. No talking. How about that? What if I enter the classroom just saying that? Yeah, but can I imagine myself as a professor? And then, if I became a professor, I will be so busy, probably. I will probably would have not enough time to stream and do VTubing stuff, because I think teachers, when they come home, they still end up doing some of their duties even when they're at home, so I don't really know how much time I will have. You gave me war flashbacks. I'm so sorry. We all have that war flash. We all have those war flashbacks. Like grading, yeah, making the class, what do you call that? Class curriculum, syllabus. Yeah, you plan your lessons ahead, right? Do it on stream. Am I even allowed to do that? And that will be a very boring stream because I won't be able to talk freely anyway. We can just judge your students with you. That will be for surely get me expelled, fired. I will get fired from the university. What if I stream while having a class? I'm gonna set up a camera on my desk, and then the VTuber program on my laptop. I'm gonna teach my chat while I teach my class. Oh lord, this guy is stupid. Dang. That would be great. Just imagine. Just imagine me going in. Imagine me just going into the class and then, hello class. Today you will be seated with a different type of class, and you will be learning my lessons together with my chat because I have promised to stream today. So you must coexist. Just be mean to your class and suddenly nice to your computer. I cannot even bring myself to be mean. How do you be? Peter, put down your phone. I am talking here. Oh, Yuki, you're in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. That like that? Is that how you do it? I guess the college professors don't really call the students by their first names. Usually they call it by their surname, so it's like it's gonna be Mr. Santos. Yeah, Santos because of Filipino. Yeah, exactly. That will be like a whiplash for everyone. The students will be like, why is our professor crazy? Why is he crazy? He crazy for real. But oh shit! Oh yeah. The video is almost done. Let's loop this back. Oh, it's gonna turn into night. Let's let it play out. Crazy or interesting? I see no difference. I guess it will be an interesting class because it's different, right? Wait till the principal hears about that shit though. That's gonna get shut down real quick, and then I'm gonna get into into trouble. The principal will talk to me and they'll be like, "What are you doing, Mr. Eska? What is this? You're tainting the sanctity of our university. How dare you bring that Vtuber stuff in this? You're gonna poison the minds of our students." Yeah, the dean or the principal will be like that. I'm gonna teach the students how to become a VTuber. Guys, today I'm gonna teach you how to become VTubers. I'm gonna launch my own agency with the first wave are just my students. I'll show you the real Niji Sanji. And you'll say, but I promised to stream, yeah? I promised to stream. I also will have to teach you almost in English. Because if I'm gonna stream, I don't think I will be able to switch freely between two languages smoothly as possible. So I will end up teaching in English as well. And to tell you the truth, at least back during my time in college, the preferred medium for teaching was Filipino, Tagalog, and no one really taught in English, which in hindsight they should have, because English is like the most useful language right now. Especially in our society here in the Philippines, where we really opened up to the whole world now. I guess they were actually trying to tell us to practice English, but no one really took it seriously enough. There's this awkward culture here where if you spoke English, they will be like, Oh, so you speak English, huh? And then, of course, they say it in Tagalog, mockingly, like sarcastically. And they were like, "Oh, so you speak English now, huh? You're so smart, huh?" I wish I took English class more seriously, because what happened to me was I never even knew that I can speak English fluently, at least at this level, before I started VTubing. English is for American nerds. But don't they all speak English there? Are they all nerds? You know that meme? I spoke English bad because this is not my language. Because this is not the only language I know. English is hard to understand even for people who were raised with it. So good job, I guess. Yeah, English is confusing at times. And there are multiple pronunciations, then it kind of blurs for me. They will be like, "That's not the American pronunciation." Wait, really? What's the correct pronunciation then? This is like this. And I'm like, I don't see the difference, bro. And then add to the fact that I have the Filipino accent. So I don't actually know how well my English sounds to native English speakers, because most of the people that I spoke with, they say that that my Filipino accent is really hard. They know immediately that I am a Filipino, which I guess I don't really put an effort to hide. Why would I? I like my Filipino accent. Wait, let me drink some water. Yeah, look, it's turning dark. Oh, it's actually gonna turn dark real quick. For real. But yeah. You know what? I should probably consider that career option. I don't think there's really anything wrong with it. I think the only problem is me. My lack of self-confidence. I immediately think of the worst outcome possible without even trying. I know that it's a bad habit, and none of you should do that. But I cannot help but think of the worst that can happen. I think this is the longest and most meaningful talk I've had with a streamer. To be fair, I seldom talk long. Excuse me. Excuse me. That is a small burp. My bad. To be fair, I don't really talk for long hours like this, which I guess I have planned a long time before to do a lot of just chatting, but it's hard when I'm running out of things to say. I mean, I do appreciate Rosie and the others dropping by and saying compliments here and then, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to respond to those, so I end up just saying thank you and not saying anything else. So I appreciate this kind of talks with you, Yuki, and I guess Akari as well. I don't know if she's still here. You two are the two people that really engage with me and they really trying to talk with me. So I truly appreciate that. it's hard already to stream when you don't really know what to tell, what to say. So I do appreciate it when the viewers actually engage with actual conversations. Well, that's normal to be anxious. It's a big old decision, but you won't know if it's actually a bad idea until you try. Yeah, you're right. I know deep in my heart and soul that you are right. You are 100% right. Well, look forward to my next announcement that I'm gonna be a professor. Should I change my VTuber? Should I change from Eska the barista to Eska the professor? Just to mirror the stuff that is actually happening to me. I'm good at talking. Yeah, you are. You are. Aside from Akari, you were the only one who really held the conversation with me for this long. So I truly appreciate that. I wish we have more long talks like this. I've never really been told I'm good at talking to people because I'm quiet with lots of thoughts. You know, I get that because before when I'm just on my own, I'm alone with my thoughts, right? I think a lot of stuff. I try to mentally take notes of them, but whenever I start streaming, I just go blank. They said that if you ever have a random thought as a streamer and you're off stream, you should remember to write it somewhere, record it, and then bring it up again on your stream so you will have something to talk about. And that simple act, I keep forgetting to do that. I should have a notebook besides my bed because sometimes I remember some of my dreams whenever I wake up, but then after like 5 minutes I forget them immediately, and a lot of them I remember wanting to talk about during my streams, but I keep forgetting about them. Oh, I tried that, but it doesn't work. How does that it work? You end up forgetting it because for me I wanted to talk about dreams for the longest time because I do remember having some very interesting dreams, but the thing is, I only know the fact that they are interesting, but the actual events that happened in those dreams, I no longer remember them. Yeah? Wanna know something funny? Yeah, sure. What is it? I wish I remember most of my dreams. Not all of them because I do remember sometimes waking up with tears in my eyes, so those dreams are probably sad as shit. I have nightmares that scare me awake, but I forget what the nightmare was as soon as I wake up. Isn't that for the better then? Nightmares, I don't want to remember them if I wake up. I just want them be. I just want to forget them as soon as I wake up. I don't want to bring that shit in the real world. It's still funny. Yeah, dreams are weird in general. I think everyone's gonna agree with me that dreams are the weirdest aspect of our human lives. dreams are among, at least among the weirdest aspect of our lives. What's the purpose of dreams? Like, why are they the way they are? What is the purpose? Like, oh shit, it's an ad. You won't get anything from me. Ads, go away. Oh no, it's Disney. Fuck. Why do I get a Disney ad? I don't even search for Disney stuff. I think it's a thing to keep the brain going so we don't die. It's a morbid thought. That is a morbid thought. And I guess that makes sense. But I could be wrong. To keep the brain functioning, is that it, while we sleep? I be dumb? No. You're not. This is why one of my favorite movies ever is Inception, because the way that they presented dreams is so accurate, it's almost scary as fuck. The way that they presented dreams is the way that I remember them with my own dreams. The same feelings and everything. I want to watch Inception again. It's one of those movies where no matter how many times you watch it, there's always something that you're gonna notice for the first time. Yeah, dreams are interesting in general. You know what? Is there a YouTube video that talks about dreams? Damn, I should watch Inception then. You haven't watched Inception? You should watch Inception. Inception is among the best movies I've ever seen. This trailer won't even do justice to this.
There's one thing you should know about me. I specialize in a very specific type of security.
Just blocking the view.
Subconscious security.
You're talking about dreams?
Mr. Cobb has a job offer he would like to discuss with you.
Like a work placement?
Yeah, the way that they presented these dreams, they are so accurate.
Not exactly.
We create the world of the dream.
Like, at the same time, it makes sense, but at the same time, it doesn't.
Into that dream.
They nailed that
And
feeling.
they fill it with their secrets.
The uncanny valley.
Then you break in and steal it.
Well, it's not strictly speaking legal.
Oh
It's called
shit, the
Inception.
soundtrack is giving me the creeps.
Already. I think I found a way home. And this last job, that's how I get there. Dreams feel real while we're in them. It's only when we wake up that we realize something is actually strange.
Yeah. Yeah, that quote. Our dreams are real to us, but only the moment when we wake up that we notice something is strange. That thing. That nails it. That's how dreams are to me. We only notice the weird stuff after we wake up. The closest thing I have watched that represented how I feel about dreams is the newest Doctor Strange movie about dreams being different universes, and that's why it feels so real. Oh, if you love that aspect of Doctor Strange, you're gonna love Inception. It's a long movie, but it's worth it.
Responsibility. We're not prepared for this.
The dream's collapsing.
I'll watch it.
I have it under control.
The trailer does not do it justice, bro. This
I like
trailer,
to see out of control.
this trailer did not give away anything, anything important. I'll even spend money if I have to. This looks cool. I can hold a watch party for it if you want. Just tell me when is your free time and I'll show it on my Discord. I have the Blu-ray copy. The Blu-ray thingy. I have it. We can have a watch party with this. I promise I will shut up during the movie. I won't talk over it, I promise. Wanna know the basic premise of Inception? Of why it is the way it is? I can at least tell the basic premise. If you want, or you wanna go in blind. Oh yeah, you want me to say? It revolves around this group where they specialize about stealing memories, basically stealing memories from someone while they sleep. They put someone to sleep and then they inject some stuff that sends them into that person's dreams. Their consciousness will be transferred to that person's dreams, and then they try to blend in with the dream to gather information. But this one job that was sent to the main protagonist, Cubs, it was the opposite. They have to go into the dream, dive into someone. This dude is very important, and he holds very important information within himself. They have to go in, plant an idea to this guy to influence his real self in the real world. That's the inception. They're gonna plant this idea to influence that dude. That's the basic premise. And then to do that, they have to do it dream within a dream. So they're gonna go in the real world. They're gonna put that dude into sleep, and then in that dream they're gonna find that person's dream self and put that dream self into another dream, and then plant the idea. That's the basic premise of Inception. That's why it's called Inception. It's a dream within a dream. That's why it gets really... I'm gonna warn you, it can get really, really confusing at times. Especially... Oh shit. Tell me when the ads are done. Why is this ad a minute? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry for the ads. Tell me when it's done. Oh, wait, you cannot hear me. For real. My ADHD brain can take this. Oh no, 1 minute. 1 minute is a long time. What is that? What is that thing flying around? Hello, welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna warn you that it is what it is. What is it? Welcome back, welcome back. Oh yeah, as I was saying, I'm just gonna warn you that Inception can get really confusing a lot of times, especially during your first viewing. That's why when I first watch it, I watch it twice. Like run it back from the start, because that's the only time it's gonna make even more sense. And it's a long ass movie. I think it's around 2 hours. But I assure you, I guess this is my most favorite movie of all time. 60 seconds is a long while. I'm always confused anyway, all good. Yeah, either way, if you ever have any question about it, you can always ask me. But yeah, I'm gonna hold a watch party for it. I don't know when. When are you free, by the way? What time is the most convenient for you? Because I like long movies over short movies. Yeah, because you know what? I also like long movies. I also like really long movies. I don't think that's not saying that I hate short movies, the standard 90 minutes run. I'm not saying that I hate those, but I prefer really long movies because it's like a whole experience. It's like for 2 hours straight you live a different life, and if a movie can get me through that 2 hours, like I'm living through a different person's view, I think that I call that a win for the movie. If you can make me invested for 2 hours, I think I already have my money's worth. Yeah, and Inception is one of those. But yeah, say your schedule and I will hold a watch party for it. I will be sure. Because I really wanna watch it again. I need this Pokemon. Get it. Get it. What other movie kinda interested me like that? Would you like to see my YouTube algorithm? What is this? What is this shit? Man, I hope Made in Abyss Season 3 is around the corner. I wanna watch more Made in Abyss. I need it. I'm free all day Saturday and Sunday. I see. So I guess I can hold it on Sunday, I guess. So I won't have any stream. No life. Don't we all? Don't we all? Oh yeah, I think I fell into a rabbit hole of watching stuff. But I don't think I wanna show those videos on stream because they can get grim. Lots of music, yeah, because I was listening to a bunch of stuff and then trying to learn stuff. So I end up my YouTube algorithm is mostly composed of music stuff. And some of the YouTubers that I actually watch. Yeah, boy Roshi, yeah. I like this dude. I like these dudes. Do you watch the Sussy? No, I recently fell into this rabbit hole of watching, I think you can call those documentaries, crime documentaries. And sometimes I end up watching them back to back, and then I feel horrible. I feel horrible after watching them, but I end up watching more. Do you also have that feeling, Yuki? Like, you know that these stories are really awful, but somehow you end up watching more. I fell into that rabbit hole, and for some reason they don't show up on my algorithm. Let's see some Porter Robinson stuff. Yeah, we horrible people. I like listening to murder crime stories. Wanna watch some now? I guess I can watch. I forgot the name of the YouTuber. I know I followed them. I just forgot the name. Damn, I follow a lot of people, huh? Wait, I don't follow CNN. Why is this here? What is the name of? Yeah, that's okay. We horrible people. No, not this. The way they tell the stories here is I don't like it. What is the name of that? Noah? Noah. Was it Noah? Damn, I wish I could just look at my subscriptions and see the people that I watch. Manage. Oh, there we go. I wish I remember the name. Almsters. No, Alex. Not Alex. Alonsi, Alfarad. Alter. Yeah, Alter. Amalie. Angry Joe. No, not this. Anthony. Astro Music. Oh man, I forgot the name of the. I was watching their videos, bro. No, not William. Blind Wave? No. Bowtie, Boofar, Bojango. I follow 90 people and watch 10 of them. I had to start a whole new account because of how many people I follow. Sometimes I want to do that myself as well because for some reason, even if I follow them, sometimes I don't see their videos. Like, wait, I don't remember subscribing to CNN. Why am I subscribed to CNN? I don't unsubscribe. Goodbye. Even if I follow them, sometimes I don't see their videos unless I purposely go to their channels and actually search for their only. Yeah, this is the only sassy stuff that I follow. Derpy Zone, if you know, you know. Not gonna elaborate. Drumroll, Tony. Yep, drumroll, Tony. I like the channel as well for music stuff. Emiri Chu, Emiru, and Ayole, Epic 7. Will me now? I really like how I'm just showing you my subscription on YouTube. Oh yeah, of course, Garn. How can I forget? I like Garn so much. I followed him twice on his both channels. I don't think I want to know. Yeah, don't search for it. It's been I followed that way back when I was in probably high school or college. I don't know. Gratis. If you're a Genshin fan and you like Genshin stuff, follow this dude because his Genshin videos is unconventional to say the least. I think that's one of the only Genshin stuff that I actually watch because they are way different. Damn, I actually forgot. Oh yeah, honest game trailers. I like them. Husky by the Greek if you really like music stuff. I like how this stream ended up becoming a recommend a channel stream. Oh yeah, Jaden. Jeremy Jans if you like movie reviews. This is among the few movie reviewers that I actually trust. Is it John Solo? No, it's not John Solo. K Hart, if you like learning stuff about music as well, follow her. Oh yeah, Kayo as well. Shout out to Kayo. This dude taught me a lot with his videos. I owe a lot of my stuff to this guy, Kayo. I hope he blows up his music career. He blows up in his music career. I cannot remember the channel that I watch. Damn it. Oh yeah, Kiwi. There's a lot of stuff here that I follow but I no longer watch. Like I cannot even remember the reason why I followed them. Who is this? What? Lil Nas? Lindsay Sterling? Little Killers, I used to talk to them before. Back when they were releasing games. Markiplier. It's been a while since I last watched a Markiplier video. I used to watch him before. Mecha Gaigotsu. BRB, my cat is hungry. Feed the cat. Michael Reeves. Mighty Keith. Oh man, I cannot remember. What is the name? Tell me the name. Was it Neosai? No, not Neosai. You know what? I'm gonna hide this for a sec and look through my history. I'm gonna look to my history. You know what? Make this easy for me. Oh, it's Dire Trip. I think it's Dire Trip. No, it's Nick Crowley. I think it's Nick Crowley. Yeah, it's Nick Crowley. Yeah, this dude. If you like stuff like this, the way they present information is direct to the point. They don't really say any other bullshit on on the video itself. They just let the story do the talking, and the stories they pick for their videos are very interesting to say the least. But again, I'm not sure if I want. Should we watch? I ended up watching a lot of this stuff, but I don't understand why they are not. The progress bar is not showing. Maybe I was using my other phone. Oh shit, ads. Okay.
Weren't enough, and that he wanted.
Watch out!
Another ad? Are you for real? Are you for real? Another ad? Yeah! How many ads, bro? Skip ad.
No habíamos querido decir nada antes de chequear bien lo que estaba sucediendo porque compromete a personajes del canal.
September 3rd, 2011.
Una postura distinta, utilizando toda la concentración y todos los recursos que puede.
The Chilean news station TVN is hosting a live game show called KA7, or 7th Street, in which young adults compete in a series of challenges to avoid being eliminated, with the winner going on to eventually earn a cash prize. In Chile, the show was considered a success during its run, though it was never anything too out of the ordinary, especially as far as game shows go. And many familiar with it would probably be surprised to see it discussed in a video like this, as its family-friendly setup made it the last place you would ever expect to encounter a dark TV moment. And for most of its run, this was true. Except for that fateful September day.
Los brazos, Katy Contreras también, y ayuda, en este caso...
Por favor, quiero que paren la competencia. Por favor. Nos acaba de llegar una información muy difícil de entregar. No habíamos querido decir nada antes de chequear bien lo que estaba sucediendo porque compromete a personajes del canal.
As the participants were engaging in a heated competition, the host, Jean-Philippe, unexpectedly halts the program in the middle of a game with breaking news that a terrible, terrible accident had occurred, though not one on the show, but instead within the network itself. That morning, a team of workers from the TVN station, including famed presenters Felipe Camaroga and Roberto Bruce, along with numerous staff, had boarded a military aircraft to document the recovery efforts after the 2010 earthquake which had ravaged the country, with the plane heading for the island of Robinson Crusoe, a destination that they would sadly never reach, as Jean-Philippe would interrupt Calle 7 to share the devastating news that the plane had crashed into the ocean and that everyone aboard had likely been killed instantly, including the entire team that TVN had sent and some of the network's most prominent presenters. The news sent shockwaves across the entire country and especially the TVN network, with the on-air team having to report that their close friends and colleagues had tragically passed away. And over the course of the following days, numerous bodies would be found floating near the crash site, along with debris and eventually the craft itself. It was said that the flight had encountered heavy winds upon reaching their destination, leading to 2 failed landing attempts, and while making a large U-turn to try their 3rd landing attempt, the flight would disappear into the water, likely as a result of the craft running out of fuel. The interruption of the television program was and is considered a truly grim moment in the world of television, but the situation only gets more eerie as, upon searching the wreckage, divers would discover that the network's cameraman had been filming minutes before the crash, getting shots of each and every person aboard, all of whom were clueless to the fact that in just a few minutes' time, they would all be dead.
And videos, oh my goodness, the actual videos of the people on board moments before they died. Oh my goodness. Turns out I was hungry too. Yeah, grab a snack.
It's unexplainably haunting, watching a group of people unknowingly experiencing their final moments on this earth. But evidently, this footage wasn't the only morbid discovery. Within one of the camera's SD cards was a curious set of 6 images.
So sad. Yeah.
Images that at a glance are not directly discernible, but
It's
once
like
some
they
effects
know
are
what's gonna
applied,
happen.
start to become a bit more clear. As in the most infamous example, we see what appears to be a plane window, along with a large amount of water covering the lens.
Someone was
with
able
the image
to
being
take a picture.
timestamped after the plane had impacted the water.
They're already in the
To
water.
make things even stranger, the SD card that was storing these images was allegedly found inside an empty water bottle. And though to my knowledge it has never been proven, these images introduce the idea that at the very least, the cameraman, Romina Irazabel, was alive and even conscious after the crash, and snapped the pictures before placing the SD card in the water bottle in order to save them from corrupting in the salt water, which would also mean that he was alive and trapped aboard the broken vessel as it slowly sank to the bottom of the ocean, drowning with no hope of escaping the wreckage.
Damn it.
To this day, the broadcast
horrible.
interruption, the footage, and the haunting unexplained final images cultivate into what can only be described as one of the darkest moments in TV history.
I am going to say that is unthinkable.
This is unbelievable.
We don't know what
I'm
has
just
happened
gonna
right
say
there.
this as a warning because a lot of these videos are so upsetting. So here, that's yeah. A lot of these videos are upsetting.
All across my
to say the
channel
least.
is endless proof that the internet can be a dark,
Oh
unforgiving
shit,
place.
ads.
And unfortunately, it's become far.
I'm sorry for skipping your ad read. No, you do you, man.
This may be the end of this thing.
We have one helicopter that is no more than 300 to 200 feet above this white Bronco
Yeah,
that
upsetting.
O.J. Simpson is in at this time.
There's something inherently captivating about watching a live police chase or standoff. Perhaps it's the danger of it all, the feeling that at any moment, anything can happen, as you sit there watching it all unfold with no way of knowing how it'll end. Now, some of these turn out to have comedic finales, going on to gain notoriety for just how outrageous they are.
This is like a comfortable stroll that this guy's just taken through the neighborhood.
Somebody, making the decision said, just let this guy go.
While others conclude in complete disaster.
Luckily, not a lot of people are just, wow, just missing those cars into that power line there. Wow, and that is quite the ending to this pursuit.
And throughout the history of televised police chases and police standoffs, certain moments have left viewers shocked and traumatized by their abruptly disturbing endings. With one of the most recognized examples coming from all the way back in 1998, in the world's capital for this type of content.
This is Today in LA, first edition, with Carla Arago.
It happened on April 30th at approximately 3 p.m. when residents in LA had their evening programming interrupted by breaking news. A standoff of sorts had been developing on the Harbor Freeway, one in which numerous stations, even those showing children's cartoons, would cut to. And glued to their screens, adults and children alike would watch as 40-year-old Daniel V. Jones would exit his vehicle and display a homemade banner that read, "HMOs are in it for the money. Live free, love safe, or die," which was neatly placed on the ground as if he knew helicopters would be arriving to capture this unfolding dilemma. Daniel had been sick with cancer for some time and had just recently been diagnosed with HIV, something that he only blamed himself for. However, these illnesses led to a growing disdain for HMOs, or health maintenance organizations, and he would express his displeasure for them in a phone call to 911 at the very beginning of the incident. During the call, he relayed how he believed the organizations valued profits over the lives of him and countless others, and he wanted to expose them and all their harmful practices in front of the entire world. And now, he had his audience. So, with the whole world watching, Daniel entered his truck with his dog Gladys, lit a Molotov cocktail, and ignited a fire inside the vehicle, all while the broadcast stayed riveted on him.
Oh my goodness.
The scene was absolutely brutal, but it got even worse as he eventually exited the car, still on fire and now badly burned. And despite knowing that Daniel clearly had the intention of ending his life, the cameras just kept on rolling, and they continued to roll even as he brandished a shotgun, and followed through on his ultimate desire, as his life came to a gruesome end. All the while, thousands of children at home who were just trying to see their favorite cartoons watched on. The incident became a PR nightmare for the multiple stations that were live on the scene and seriously called into question the morality of broadcasting incidents of this nature. But it seems that the ratings they received were just too good to ever stray away from the practice. In fact, if anything, this incident probably boosted their intrigue, as it was the ultimate example that anything can happen on live
This
TV.
girl was on fire. Oh,
And yes,
no,
despite the tragic
you did
result and
not.
its human toll, this incident ultimately gave rise to even more broadcasts of this nature that are still to this day a commonplace, with one in particular leaving a lasting impact on myself for nearly a decade now. It started the same as any other live police chase, with multiple stations interrupting their broadcast with that classic flashing breaking news text. It was the 27th of July, 2007 in Phoenix, Arizona, where we're thrust into the action of a high-speed chase occurring at roughly 12:30
Damn,
p.m.
the camera quality, bro.
According to the broadcast, this white pickup truck had crashed into a police cruiser upon being pulled over, and took off for unknown reasons, prompting not only a hefty response by local police, but local news stations as well, as after only a few minutes, news helicopters were already in the sky, streaming the whole situation out to the world. At some point in this chase, police were able to use a spike strip and seemingly shred all the tires from the man's truck, prompting him to slow down drastically and eventually bring his car to a complete stop.
And it looks like they're probably just going to let this thing play out. Yeah, he can't go much further.
This may be the end of this thing.
This led to the cameras in the sky scrambling to get that perfect shot, as the dramatic finale of this chase was growing ever so close, though no one could have imagined the tragic end that this was all headed for.
Well, he's taking off running.
Okay, now it's a foot chase.
Okay, now he's jumped into
now he's
another
in another vehicle. Okay.
All right, they're closing in. Looks like they've.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna pull out. We don't.
Oh shit.
We don't know what has just happened right there. It looks like the police have closed in on him. We don't know what exactly has transpired between the police.
As the camera is fixed in on the action, we see a brief moment of static before the broadcast cuts back to the studio, followed by a hurried commercial break as confusion seems to fill the set, leaving the audience baffled at how they could pull away from the footage at such a tense, important moment, causing many to change the channel in a hurry to see just how this thing would end, which is where many would be faced with the reality of what exactly they had just witnessed.
He commandeered another car.
Wait. I got a problem here.
Okay.
I got an accident. Go north. I got a helicopter down.
Oh, no, Connie is telling us she has a helicopter down. Oh, no, Connie, this is unbelievable. All right, well, we're going to leave that pursuit and find out. Oh, this is miserable. This is unbelievable. Connie, can
I
you
think
tell
one
us
of
you're getting
the
shouted
captors
to
from the
no more
news
than us right now?
Whoa! I didn't see you
crash,
there.
I think.
Hi,
At this
Mexico.
moment,
Your
while
friendly
KNVX
barista.
TV's helicopter,
Hello,
piloted
Gabriel.
by Craig Smith,
Gabriel's
along with
NT.
cameraman
Hello,
Rick
welcome to the stream.
Krolak,
Thank you
was
for the
capturing
follow.
the action. A separate helicopter,
We're just,
piloted by
watching,
Scott Bowerbank,
upsetting
and
stuff.
cameraman Jim Cox from the KTVK station, had been unknowingly heading directly towards
are
them.
you? I'm
And with all four
doing
men
okay.
blinded by their obligation to capture this chase in real time, the two aircrafts would unexpectedly collide, leading
Yeah,
to the
they collided.
free fall of both helicopters and the deaths of all four aboard. The footage was captured by both parties involved and shown live to who knows how many people, with both providing equally chilling moments, like in the original KNVX TV broadcast, where you can hear the faint yelling of one of the men on board.
Well, we don't know what has just happened right
Oh,
there.
yeah,
It
you
looks
heard-
like the police.
And in
I
the
heard the shout.
KTVK helicopter, when Jim Cox says the line,
Now he's hitting eastbound, and he just hit some more barricades. Absolutely unbelievable. This guy doesn't care what he hits.
when in reality, the very craft he was in was mere moments away from barreling
I
straight
heard the
into the
shout,
other
bro.
news chopper. The entire scene is certainly one of the darkest police chases ever recorded, and to me what makes it all the more gut-wrenching is seeing the other news stations swarm to cover the crash, with many of those people forced to cover the incident being acquaintances and even
Oh, yeah,
good friends
that's their
with
friend.
the people they had just watched perish, leading to some genuinely heartbreaking reactions.
Holy crap! Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh my gosh! Hey, oh my God! Channel 15 and Channel 3 just had a mid-air collision. Just watch that whole thing. I'm good. I'm off your nose. I'll get back with you. I think it was Scott.
I can't, bro. I cannot imagine that shit.
There's one thing I would request.
Just one of your colleagues, all four of your colleagues just dying there.
alone.
Nearly 18 years ago now, a strange phenomenon hit British tabloids as the papers began to report on a seemingly mundane man named Mick Philpott. As far as I could tell, he never seemed to go out of his way to acquire this fame, but rather the lifestyle he lived caused it to occur organically, and for
Why?
all the wrong reasons.
Why?
The then nearly 50-year-old man had recently become a father of 15, with the children split up between 5 different women, 2 of which he took turns living with in a sort of love triangle situation. And if the living arrangements and the sheer number of kids wasn't intriguing enough, he further gained infamy thanks in large part due to his attitude on working, as he refused to get a job and instead would allegedly scheme his way into getting exponential amounts of government benefits. And he did so all the while his pregnant wife and his pregnant girlfriend carried out full-time jobs.
What the
It's easy to find their living arrangements strange and maybe even a bit comical, but behind it all was actually a very legitimate dark side, as Mick had a habit of finding young vulnerable girls to essentially groom and impregnate. His now wife Mareed was just 18 years old at the time they began dating, and she was one of the older ones, as when he was 37, he struck up a relationship with a 14-year-old girl who eventually ran away with him at the age of 16. And this dark side of his gets worse when it's revealed that he was also a notorious domestic abuser, slapping and violently beating his past partners on numerous occasions, including one instance when he stabbed his ex-girlfriend 12 times, before then turning the knife on her mother who attempted to step in and help.
Yeah, this is a
His reason for doing this? Well, he didn't like that she spent so much time watching over a baby she was caring for. Thankfully, despite the traumatic injuries, the mother and daughter would survive the attack and go on to live normal lives. And because of this assault, Mick would receive the staggering prison sentence of 7 years.
Only
by the
7
80s,
years?
he was a free man, continuing his nefarious activities all the while. For lack of a better
Fucking
word,
pedophile,
Mick
7
was
years?
a menace, who somehow was not only a free man after all the crimes he committed, but was also having his entire life funded by the very government that should have locked him away for so much longer. And with his name now in the press,
What an
mainly for his
absolute
number
shit-
of children, he would use his
shitty
platform to
excuse of a
complain that
person.
the benefits he received weren't enough, and that he wanted even more. This caused an even bigger stir in the tabloids, and it was only a matter of time before someone called him up to appear on TV, with Mick and his two lovers eventually being invited onto the
Look at
Jeremy
this
Kyle show,
absolute asshole.
where Mick's temper would be put on full display.
Me. I said your kids, when they came here today, were well behaved and well mannered and well groomed. No newspapers said that, so you should be apologising to me because I hadn't even started on you.
Listen, you want to start?
You start! You start! See if I can! See if I can! Are you sure? I did nothing.
Eventually, Mick would settle down, and his wife Marie and girlfriend Lisa Willis were brought out to discuss their relationship further, to which the two surprisingly seemed very content, not backing down from their stance that there was nothing wrong with their feelings towards Mick.
Do you not get slightly peeved that she is Mrs. Mick and you're Mistress Mick? I'm being serious.
Yeah.
You don't bother me one bit.
Ending the program off on a surprising note for the host, who likely expected some sort of reaction from the pair, even getting frustrated to the point where he would lambast the girls for their laissez-faire attitude.
Where is your dignity? You're 22. Don't you want a bloke to yourself? He just said, I agree with you. When you grew up, did you think you were going to share your bloke with another woman?
I didn't actually know. But two mums is better for all the kids.
Or confusing?
No.
I don't understand.
And as the show came to an end, so too did Mick's 15 minutes of fame, as the paper slowly began to find their next target, and the world continued on with Mick, his 15 kids, and multiple lovers out of mind. Until the year 2012, when his name would pop up once again for a much different reason.
Oh my goodness, where is this going? Oh no. What did you do?
I didn't see you there. Hi, Master. Your friendly barista.
Thank you for the follow, Pauchin. Oh shit, Pauchin? Is it the store brand? Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Fair warning, we are watching some upsetting stuff. Just a heads up. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did he burn the house? Oh no! Oh my god, bro. Did you
On
burn
May
the
12,
kids?
2012, Mick's home would catch on fire in the dead of night, while he, his wife Marie, and their many children were sleeping peacefully. In the panic, the couple managed to escape with some of their kids, but tragically, 6 of them, all of whom were below the age of 10, would pass away in the blaze, having been stuck upstairs and inaccessible to any form of rescue.
What an absolute asshole.
By the 16th of May, the story had reached far and wide of the tragedy that unfolded, with Mick and Marie garnering widespread community support. Locals in the area would even band together and raise the money for the children's funeral, prompting the emotional pair to give a heartfelt thank you through the media.
I've actually been down to our house.
I swear I never knew about Pauchin before using this name. Yeah, sure. Yeah. How did you find my stream actually? I'm sorry we are watching this kind of stuff early in, I don't know what your time zone is, but it's only 12 noon on my end, so I don't know what to make of this. That's just sad. Yeah, it is, but
what we saw, we just
did dude burn the kids? Is this where this is going?
To see this
This fucking
community
pedophile?
to come together like they have, it's just too overwhelming. But there's one thing I would request is please leave my family alone. If you've got any questions or anything at all, please don't come through me or my family. Please go to the police.
And for many, this would have likely been the last they'd ever hear of this
Oh
broken
my god,
family,
I think that is where we're
had it
going.
not been for a single discovery found within the home's debris.
I'm always searching for Filipino
While
VTubers to
sifting
follow.
through the
Oh, I
burnt
see.
remains of the
That's
house,
nice.
police would discover gasoline in the mailbox,
Filipino gang.
which when found at crime scenes is typically associated with arson. And coincidentally, the very morning of the fire, Mick just so happened to have a court hearing to obtain custody over he and Lisa Willis's children, the second woman who had appeared with Mick on the Jeremy Kyle show. Given that the general public had immediately stopped caring about this family after their appearance on TV, not many knew that Mick and Lisa had actually split up in the following years and were in the midst of a bitter custody dispute, leading to speculation that
Wait, Pauchin, are you a VTuber as well? Oh yeah, you are. Let me give you a follow. I think you are a VTuber, right? The white person in the corner.
That Lisa may have intentionally set Mick's home on fire as some sort of vindictive act.
Wait, go back.
Set
Wait.
Mick's home of a bitter custody dispute, leading to speculation that Lisa may have intentionally set Mick's home on fire as some sort of vindictive act. Or at least, that's what Mick wanted us to believe.
Oh no. Did he do it himself?
Tell me what you said to him. What you said about me trying to get in.
You tried everything you could to get in there. I said to him I wanted to run through the flames, up the stairs.
Was you crying when you were saying it? How bad?
Not really bad, but I did cry.
That's hysterical.
There's a fingerprint on the window.
That's it. A few discrepancies. That's all it is. It's my fault that the family's gone. It's my fault we lost our children.
I think he did it himself.
Upon doing an in-depth investigation, which included bugging a hotel room that Mick and Marie were staying in, police would eventually capture a verbal confession that proved the married couple had actually been the ones to initially set the fire, along with their friend Paul Mosley. But why? Well, their goal wasn't actually to kill the children. It was instead to save them. In reality, they had planned on setting the fire in a way that Mick and Marie could swoop in at the last minute and save all the kids, as a way of making them appear as heroes, before going on to pin the fire on Lisa, and in turn having her arrested, while they obtained custody of her children. It was an evil plan that was made so much worse when the fire spread too quickly, making the rescue of the children upstairs almost immediately impossible. And in his desperate attempt to gain even more children under his roof, Mick ended up killing 6 of his very own.
Oh my god, bro. On top of being a pedophile, a womanizer, a domestic abuser, you're an arson.
It's particularly chilling watching the 3 of these people sitting in unison on that fateful program, none of whom knowing just how bitter things would turn, and how 2 of them would eventually become murderers, all in an attempt to frame the other. It's unspeakably dark. And thankfully this time, Mick Philpott will be kept in prison till the day he dies.
Thankfully.
Exactly
Holy
where he
shit.
belongs.
Oh my god, the ads.
Save extra on your favorite brands.
Oh my god, that got me so riled up. I'm so sorry. That is just awful. He killed his children like that, bro?
There are a lot of accusations and allegations about what's
deserves
happening.
that.
I'm going to do something that is unthinkable.
What the fuck is this shit?
Our next case is by far the most requested topic that I have ever received on this channel, as it seems to strike a chord with so many who watched the situation unfold live. It all started on the evening of June 25th, 2007, the night in which the WWE had been preparing to air a live 3-hour program known as Raw. The event was set to feature their usual star-studded list of wrestlers going head-to-head in Corpus Christi, Texas, though the morning of, out of the group of those star wrestlers, one man was missing: Chris Benoit. According to fellow wrestler Chavo Guerrero, he had received a voicemail from Benoit 2 days prior, where he was told that Benoit's wife Nancy and son Daniel had come down with food poisoning, before telling another co-worker the following day that Nancy was so sick that she had been vomiting blood. Guerrero would go on to state that the following morning he received vague text from Benoit, with some simply stating his address and another giving directions to where the dogs were being kept, and how the side door to the house was left unlocked. Texts that were sent around 3 a.m. and ignored by Guerrero, as he knew he would be seeing Benoit in just a few hours, given that he was going to be picking him up at the airport in preparation for the show. Though he would never hear from Benoit again.
Good evening. In reality, WWE superstar Chris Benoit, his wife Nancy, and their son Daniel are dead.
With the program growing nearer on the 25th, news would be relayed to the WWE that Chris Benoit, along with Nancy and Daniel, had been found dead within their home. The news came as a shock to the entirely scheduled Raw event. The decision was made to cancel the matches and instead showcase a tribute to the famed wrestler who so suddenly lost his life. And so on the evening of June 25th, 2007, the WWE would reflect on some of Chris Benoit's best moments in the circuit, along with their biggest stars giving personal accounts
Like
of just
the
how much
psycho I
Benoit
have.
meant to them, with it
I'm
all
setting
happening
you before
live
you
and
go
in
to
real
sleep.
time the very night that Chris was found dead.
I think I
Throughout the
remember
program,
this.
wrestlers like Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, and CM Punk, who was originally scheduled to fight Benoit that night, shared heartfelt memories of just how good a man Chris Benoit truly was, emphasizing his talent, work ethic, and the love he had for his family.
There was respect. It meant everything to him. Respect for this business, respect for the fans, respect for the wrestlers, respect for his family, respect for himself.
And for a moment, this all seemed to be exactly what the wrestling world needed, to bring everyone together in remembrance. But near the end, a shift seemed to occur following an interview given by William Regal, whose comments towards Benoit felt far more reserved than the others before him, who poured their hearts out over
We
their
kill
fallen
this family,
friend.
call it now. I'm
At a
not gonna
later date,
spoil.
I'll be quite happy to sit here and tell you all the things about Chris Benoit that I'd like to tell you. But now all I'm willing to say is that Chris Benoit was undoubtedly the hardest working man in professional wrestling.
According to some watching the program, the interview did feel a bit out of place, and apparently slightly threw off the vibe of the remaining show, as things felt far more stiff and reserved than at its opening. And there was good reason for this. When Regal was preparing to do this live interview, he was allegedly approached by fellow wrestler John Layfield, who pulled him aside and asked, "You think he had anything to do with it?" Initially, the thought had never even crossed his mind. In fact, he had a heartfelt message fully prepared to read in the moments leading to his interview. But something about that question made him pause, leading to his subsequent words being rather short and cautious, as the hesitation led to the
Ads
creeping thought
incoming.
of,
I'm saying it.
what if he really
Tell
did
me
have
if there is
something to
ads,
do
I'm
with
gonna
it?
pause this video.
A thought that very few at the time had even considered, which looking back seems so surreal. As for those familiar with the case, you know exactly where this is headed.
Yeah, I know where it is headed.
We're now looking at this case and ruling it as a double homicide suicide. Evidence in the home leads us to believe that Mr. Benoit had murdered his wife by asphyxiation. Sometime shortly after that, the same for his son Daniel.
Over the previous days before Chris's tribute was aired, he would be the one to take the lives of his wife, son, and eventually himself. Benoit did so by drugging and strangling his son and wife, while leaving
my God.
Bibles by their side, seemingly as a result of some type of mental breakdown. To this day, an exact motive is still not fully understood, but it likely had to do with a combination of multiple factors, with the most glaring being the head trauma that Benoit had suffered as a result of his profession. As following his death, Benoit's brain was studied by a neurologist who would go on to state that
Went
Benoit's
insane?
brain was so severely damaged, it resembled the brain of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's
Oh
patient.
my goodness.
The gruesome scene uncovered at the family home by the hands of Chris Benoit makes this whole memorial program for him just seem so much more chilling, as not even 24 hours later, the man that was being so highly praised as a loving family man
Oh my
would be
God,
revealed
bro.
to have been the one behind his own family's murder. And as disturbing as this all is, there's plenty of other chilling moments left behind by Benoit, with perhaps none more eerie than the promo he shot for another Raw event just a few years before his death.
My wife and my children will not be watching Raw. Because I am going to do something that is unthinkable. I'm going to leave you
Oh my God.
with my anger. Sleep well.
Oh my God.
July 7th, 2012.
Si dicen la verdad hasta el final, podrían ganar 50,000 soles.
Oh shit, ads.
Kapag may lakas, may
The true horror. He told everyone he would do it. Yeah, in a way, he did. And we are surprised why.
Joe would challenge contestants to answer a series of questions on
50,000 soles.
television host Beto Ortiz opens up the very first episode of a brand new TV show called El Valor de la Verdad, or The Value of Truth. Throughout its airtime, the show would challenge contestants to answer a series of questions honestly, while strapped to a polygraph test. The test then monitors if the person is telling the truth or not, and with each correct answer, you earn more and more money, until you either choose not to answer a question, or until you're caught lying. Though there was a catch. The questions would get increasingly more difficult and embarrassing, and all the while you're answering them, you're seated directly next to your loved ones, with whom the questions were often based around. The whole program is incredibly cringe-inducing, but in a way that you can't quite take your eyes off. And in Peru, The Value of Truth was poised to become a breakout hit, thanks in large part to the success of this very first episode. In it, we're introduced to the contestant Ruth Thalia Sea Sanchez, a 19-year-old call center employee hoping to gain fame from the show, while being accompanied by her parents and boyfriend Brian Romero Lavea. And they could not have selected a better inaugural participant.
I see where this is going.
Up until this point, Ruth had lived her life in a state of poverty, and the type of money offered by the program would be life-changing for both herself and her family, which might explain her openness on air, as throughout the entire program, Ruth answers each and every question with painful honesty. In one moment, she admits that she wishes that she were white, and in another, she stated how she was often embarrassed by her parents' manners, which she says as they sat directly across from her.
Why they make her booba stick out for the TV?
You can feel the tension as each answer seems to drive a dagger into her parents' hearts, eventually leaving her mother in tears. And it only gets more painful from here as she was asked, "Are you with your crush until someone better arrives?" To which she says, yes, with her boyfriend watching on just feet away.
Oh my goodness.
And following this, the questions would become more and more intrusive, with Ruth eventually having to admit that in order to pay her bills, she worked at a nightclub as a stripper, which was news to all of her loved ones who sat there stunned by the revelation, especially her boyfriend Brian. A revelation that leads us to Ruth's final question and the most painful one of all. Have you ever accepted money in exchange for sex? A question which she would answer,
what are these questions, bro?
Yes, before promptly ending her time on the show 3 questions away from the finale.
Me retiro.
Se retira.
Me retiro.
What the fuck?
The whole ordeal left everyone, including the audience, completely stunned. On one hand, many applauded Ruth for being so honest, and on the other, she was criticized for putting her family and her boyfriend specifically through this embarrassing line of questions,
it's just
broadcast for the whole country
shame
to
after
see.
shame.
The cringe-inducing episode became so popular that the station supposedly aired it each weekend for a staggering 12 weeks straight.
12
The show
weeks?
and Ruth herself became instant phenomenons, and in a sense, this did bring Ruth some of the fame that she so desperately desired, making appearances on multiple news programs in the following weeks, and becoming a legitimate household name in Peru. And the finances helped her situation too, as she walked away with 15,000 soles, or about $5,800 US back then. And for a moment, it seemed as if the pain of releasing all this private information might have actually been worth it. Until the day she vanished.
Oh no, where is this going?
Out of nowhere, Ruth suddenly went radio silent, missing appointments and failing to answer her phone while her home sat vacant. For 10 days straight, there was no sign of the young star, prompting a massive search of the area she lived in, with those same loved ones that had accompanied her on The Value of Truth helping lead the search efforts. Until, eventually, police would happen across her lifeless body, buried in a shallow grave. She had died of asphyxiation, a clear-cut case of murder. And there was only ever one suspect. Just before Ruth had vanished, she would make an appearance on TV, in which she appeared lower energy than normal.
I know my mom would tell me not to be like her if she saw that show. Yeah.
Expressing her sadness in the fact that her and her boyfriend Brian had broken up, likely as a result of the embarrassment brought about by the show. And with this in mind, Brian had been questioned about his role in her disappearance, and eventually admit to everything. Angered by the embarrassment that Ruth had caused him in front of the entire nation, and feeling as if he was owed a certain percentage of the money that Ruth had earned, Brian would visit Ruth's home and drug her with sleeping pills before proceeding to assault her and eventually hang her. He would then bury her body in the hopes that she would never be found. Years later, Brian would be found guilty of Ruth's murder and receive the punishment of life in prison. Despite its very first episode leading to a prolific murder case, The Value of Truth remained a hit show for years to follow, until it would eventually fizzle out and be taken off the air, leaving in its wake a multitude of embarrassing memories and one of the darkest moments in TV history.
They still continue that show? Are you for real? Oh my goodness. F that guy. Yeah. What an asshole. Wait, where is the first part of the YouTube's darkest? Oh, this.
Halloween.
Oh shit, ads. Respect women, yes, of course.
Hey, coming up next, are you a budding movie maker looking to strut your stuff? We'll show you where to upload and share your videos for the world to see coming up right after this break. Stay here.
Hi YouTube, this is Chad and Steve. We're the co-founders of the site.
For free and be able to do a bunch of different things with them. YouTube.com is the best place that I've seen it.
Wow. Want to know more
Scared
about
me and
YouTube?
I don't know why.
Here we are.
It's the effects.
Congratulations on passing 100 million subscribers.
Wait, that's PewDiePie.
Really bizarre behavior on her YouTube channel. Videos posted on YouTube.
Very dark side to the site. Who knows what deep goes?
Okay.
The dark side of YouTube, a place that has become an obsession of mine throughout the years, with the vast majority of my uploads being centered around the most disturbed content this site has to offer. And throughout these years, I've accumulated so many topics ranging from the bizarre to the downright terrifying, that I decided to finally put them all together into an iceberg so that I can properly share them with all of you. Most of these will be unique to my channel, but you'll probably recognize a few topics, especially if you've watched my videos before. And in honor of the spooky season, I reached out to a few fellow creators to help me out in taking you guys to the very depths of this site. So without further ado, join me as we journey down YouTube's darkest iceberg.
I have not seen this video, so I don't know what's gonna be talked about here. I have not seen the series
Clear
yet.
Skies. For this layer, I'll be taking you guys through some of the videos and channels that truly terrified me when I was growing up, way before I ever dreamed of becoming a YouTuber. And from there, I'll have some friends join me in walking you through the following levels, which rather than being ranked by obscurity, will instead get darker and darker as we go, at least in my own personal opinion. Until the very end, when I'll close the video off with the content here on YouTube that truly terrifies me today, which I consider to be the darkest on the entire platform. The Real Screams of Hell. This classic video from 2011 reportedly shares an audio clip from a Soviet experiment in which a team of researchers drilled a hole as far as they could into the surface of the Earth. However, upon reaching 14.4 kilometers, the drill suddenly broke through into what seemed to be a large pocket of open space and air. Immediately, the temperature at the site of the drill tip rose to a staggering 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but that was far from the most unusual discovery, as immediately the scientists began to hear the faint sound of screaming emanating from the small opening in the earth. So curiously, they lowered a heat-resistant microphone into the hole, and this is what they recorded.
Oh my god, bro. I'm bracing myself.
According to the video, this audio shows the persistent screaming from those trapped in hell. And though certainly very creepy, the video is really nothing more than a fabrication inspired by a hoax of a similar manner. Interestingly though, the Soviets did actually perform a similar experiment in which they drilled 12 miles below the Earth's crust, but nothing supernatural was ever recorded. Marina Mordegard Glezgorov. This entry was actually my first encounter with a YouTube mystery back when I was probably around 11 years old, and needless to say, it led to countless sleepless nights. The story revolves around a 20-second video posted to YouTube that showed a man sitting and staring expressionless into the camera, before the shot suddenly cuts to a man smiling nefariously for the final 2 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna be liable if you guys get cursed.
Aside from being slightly
I'm not gonna be
off-putting,
liable.
the supposed full version of this video is said to be cursed and have horrific effects on whoever views it.
Holy
According to the
shit.
legend, this is only part of the actual video. The full video lasts 2 minutes and was removed by YouTube after 153 people who viewed the video gouged their eyes out and mailed them to YouTube's main office in San Bruno. The video itself was only viewed by one YouTube staff member who started screaming after 45 seconds. The man is under constant sedatives and is apparently unable to recall what he saw. The other people who were in the room with him said all they could hear was a high-pitched drilling noise, but none of them dared to look at the screen. Supposed videos of this full version have found their way to YouTube over the years, and though they too are quite creepy, it's not hard to tell that this is just another internet myth. They even went on to identify who this man actually was, though I wish someone would have told that to 11-year-old me. Levitating girl in the woods. While on a walk in an unnamed forest in Russia, a man's dog suddenly bolts off, uncharacteristically running away from its owner and failing to listen to his commands. And upon chasing him deeper into the woods, the owner comes face to face with a bizarre scene.
Oh my god, the quality, bro.
In front of him appeared to be a young girl levitating in the air next to her mother, and upon the cameraman's dog barking, the child comes back down to the ground and runs off, disappearing into the woods. This is another one of those videos that always gave me the creeps back in the day, and watching it back today, it's definitely still a bit scary, but realistically, it's probably nothing more than a hoax. Marina Joyce. This entry refers to one of the more bizarre moments in YouTube's history, as rumors began swirling back in 2016 that popular YouTuber Marina Joyce had been kidnapped and was being forced to make videos. The concern arose as the 19-year-old creator, who was typically bubbly and full of life, began acting differently. In her videos, she seemed to be incredibly nervous, with her eyes constantly shifting off camera, as if someone was directing her on what to do. In one instance, you could even see a finger of someone behind the scenes pointing to where she should stand. And the bizarre moments continued from there, as viewers noticed an influx of bruises on her arms, a moment where she appears to whisper, "Help me," and a gun in the background of one of her videos. During the time, the internet was fixated on this case, which eventually led to the police doing a wellness check on the girl, who clarified that she was safe and she supposedly wasn't actually kidnapped. Marina eventually explained that her change in personality was simply due to her escalating depression, though to this day many believe that she staged the whole ordeal. Angel of Death. This video was the very first scary video that I ever saw on YouTube, when my friend showed it to me in his basement all the way back in 2008. And honestly, it left me traumatized and sleepless for weeks, and I still remember it to this day. The video, which I sadly can't show due to age restriction, shows a soccer match in which a player by the name of Abdulrahman Al-Shuaibi is accidentally kicked in the head by an opponent, and following this, something extremely disturbing happens to him. First, he repeatedly falls to the ground and then springs to his feet in a shockingly unnatural manner. And once he finally finds his footing, he begins jogging backwards, as if he had no control over his body. He finally comes to a stop as he falls to his knees, and his body bends back in the most chilling way possible, to which he then falls completely limp to the ground, landing face first and supposedly dying right there on the field. This video is actually very real and is incredibly shocking to watch, but thankfully, Al-Shuaibi would not actually lose his life. Instead, he suffered from a major seizure as a result of the kick to the head, causing his movements to become completely involuntary.
Oh my goodness.
But he would quickly go on to make a full recovery and would actually play in the team's very next match. CERN Sacrifice. This video taken outside the CERN Geneva campus shows a group of hooded men accompanied by one woman gathering beneath a large statue of the Hindu god Shiva. The men then surround the woman who lies on the ground in the middle as one man approaches her with a knife and proceeds to stab her, much to the shock of the person recording the ordeal.
How is this allowed on YouTube, bro?
Fuck. Shit.
But unsurprisingly, this video too was later proven to be a hoax, with CERN later admitting that some of their scientists had been the ones to carry out the prank while they were attending the campus. Blank Room Soup. Perhaps the most infamous creepy video in YouTube's entire history. This strange clip shows a man feverishly eating a bowl of soup in an all-white room. A strange figure in a horrifying costume then approaches the man from behind and begins to console him, before another figure appears in frame. The two then rub the man's back as he begins to cry, while off camera you can hear the faint sound of laughter. The origin of this video today still seems to be a mystery, but the costumes themselves were found to have been invented by an artist named Raymond Percy, who is best known for his work on Wreck-It Ralph and Zootopia. To this day, he denies any involvement and claims that the costumes were stolen and used for God knows what. However, it does seem more likely that this is just some kind of art project, to which Percy was involved with at least in some capacity. But because he has never fully confessed to it, for now we can only make assumptions. Lost in the Catacombs. This entry refers to a VHS tape supposedly discovered within the Paris catacombs by an urban explorer. On it, the footage shows a man casually filming their journey into the claustrophobic maze of death, before their behavior starts to change. For unknown reasons, the man begins to panic and starts to sprint through the dark catacombs, before dropping his camera in a puddle and running off into the darkness, never to return. If this clip is real, it's very likely that whoever was behind the camera suffered from some sort of anxiety attack due to the claustrophobic and just overall terrifying nature of the catacombs. Those strange symbols and unexplained noises in the background have led others to point to more supernatural explanations. Either way, if it is to be believed, it's likely whoever this man was did not survive the trip. However, most people nowadays believe that this was nothing more than a hoax, potentially put on by an old TV show called Scary But True, where the footage was first aired. And though this is most likely the case, it's interesting to note that the footage does actually show the inside of the catacombs, meaning that if they really did fake this clip, then they definitely went all out for it. Before we go any further down this iceberg, I have to first bring up something that is truly haunting. Body odor. That is why I highly recommend.
Tier 2. Tip of the iceberg. 00390. 00390 refers to a YouTube channel that has been active for over half a decade and continues to post to this day. There are many disturbing videos on this YouTube channel that point to its creator seemingly being some sort of kidnapper and potentially even a serial killer. Though in reality, this doesn't appear to be true. Rather, 00390 seems to be instead an ARG, as some of its most infamous videos were actually taken from completely separate sources. And overall, it seems to be more of an art project than anything. But at the end of the day, we really don't know for sure what its origins are.
Hello, Fluffy.
Blood
Hello.
Soup. Svartsapa, 1995.
We're watching YouTube's Darkest Iceberg. It's nya time. I don't even speak a lot nya. I'm just watching nya.
Svartsapa 1995 is a low-res 6-minute YouTube video with less than 1,000 views, 818 at the time of writing. The video begins with what seems to be a sketchy blood drive taking place in an unknown location, where all of the blood collected is put into one big pot. The ingredients for a dish known as Svartsapa are then flashed on the screen, which include the word blod, the Swedish word for blood. We then see the blood taken from the participants mixed in a bowl with the rest of the recipe. to create what is essentially human blood soup.
Yeah!
The camera then cuts to a scene within a pub where the soup is being served and then eaten by a table full of people. While it's quite uncomfortable to watch and leaves us with many questions, the video is actually nothing more than an art project carried out by a man named Pele Torsen. Though that doesn't mean that it wasn't all fake, as part of this performance actually did entail eating the actual soup, which is more disgusting than anything else. New DPRK.
How
New
surprising.
DPRK is a channel that was created back in 2019 that supposedly shows what life is like in North Korea. Each video paints the country as a utopia, filled with happy citizens and a thriving economy, which is quite the contrast to what most of us know about the region. And that's entirely by design, as in actuality, the channel was quite literally created by the North Korean government.
Oh, it's a propaganda niya.
This entire page was set up as a way to spread propaganda to the rest of the world, a facade to mask the true conditions of the country, whose citizens are subjected to an incredibly harsh existence. And overall, it's very off-putting seeing how normal some of these videos are, despite how dark their reality is behind the scenes. Bizarre fetishes. This is a strange one. YouTube is an extremely diverse platform that is home to all sorts of niche communities. Most are fairly normal, but the deeper you dig, the stranger and darker they seem to become. For example, take a look at this YouTube channel called Amputees. All of its videos are uploaded of people who have had amputations, along with a favorites playlist, all containing dozens of other clips showing similar content. Even more unusual, many of these clips have hundreds of thousands of views on them, leading to the question, why? Well, this is actually an account that seems to be dedicated to some sort of amputee fetish, with a select group of people consuming this material in a sexual way. And though there's nothing wrong with finding someone with an amputation attractive, this fetish seems to go a bit deeper than that, as on this page are videos of actual amputation surgeries, which are also being viewed sexually. Kanye West Suicide Song. The Kanye West Suicide Song alludes to a leaked track by Kanye called Never See Me Again. The song features a sample of Futari Dake No Ceremony by Yukiko Okada, a Japanese singer who committed suicide in the 80s at the age of 21, who Kanye had been studying, even going as far as moving to Japan where he would write this song. And to go along with this dark sample, Kanye's lyricism seems downtrodden and almost defeated, repeating the lines, "It'll be a long time before you ever see me again." Adding to the story, this came during a time in Kanye's life where his mental health had supposedly reached a breaking point and was said to be the lowest time of his life. And given the lyrics, the sample, and the context within his own personal life, it's believed that this song was ultimately meant to be a suicide note, which he would release directly before taking his life. Thankfully, this would never happen. However, the song itself would leak to YouTube years later, where it is now referred to as his suicide song, as his lyrics seem to confirm his intentions.
What the fuck?
Monkey hate.
I mean, there are people who
mentioned
buy
the bizarre
body
fetish
parts
rabbit
to
hole
make
that
stories,
certain
so
YouTube
enterprise.
channels and playlists can lead you down.
The fuck?
But one of the most baffling and disturbing examples of this is without a doubt the trend of monkey hate on YouTube. There are countless videos and channels dedicated to this unusual trend, but essentially, the content typically shows a monkey or multiple monkeys being tortured in various ways. And though that is sickening enough, the comments are truly what make it horrifying, as users glorify this treatment as saying things
How is
like,
that allowed
ha,
in
ha,
YouTube,
ha,
bro?
ha, it's getting everything it deserves, or give it to me, I'll give it a good home. Why this type of content is popular and gets the comments it does is not fully understood, but theories range from it being another sort of twisted fetish to it being coded racism.
Wait. You'll be surprised that we actually talk about this at class. What What do you talk about?
Either way, it truly accounts
Also, why
for
does
one of
this
the
channel
darkest
exist?
sections
How is
on
this allowed
all
on YouTube,
of
bro?
YouTube.
This one, I
Much
think
like
I remember
Monkey-Aid,
this.
entry deals with a similarly depraved form of animal abuse, though this has been documented frequently across Nick's channel and will be further highlighted in a video coming later this year. So, for the sake of brevity, I won't go deeper into this. Taunting terminally ill girl. Sometimes people will be evil for seemingly no good reason, and this stands out as one of the most inexplicably mean-spirited events
The
ever
fetishes and some
documented on
other
the web.
things that
Kathleen
I
Edwards
see.
was a girl who had fallen
And
terminally
that's the things
ill
that,
about a
those are the
decade
things
ago
that you
with the same disease,
study now.
Huntington's, that took the life of her mother at age 24. But whereas nothing seems more deserving of sympathy than a terminally ill child, not everyone viewed the situation in the same manner. And their neighbor, Jennifer Petkov, was instead actively rooting for the death of the child, apparently stemming from her kid not being invited to a party at Kathleen's grandmother's house. Petkov went on a tirade, first posting a disturbing image of the Grim Reaper holding Kathleen's dead mother to the web. Then she posted a skull and crossbones on
What the
Facebook,
fuck?
but instead of a regular skull, it was Kathleen's face. And Kathleen's grandmother even said that there was an incident in which Petkov stood on her front porch and yelled when Kathleen was outside, "I wish that that kid would hurry up and die," with the lady going as far as to deck their vehicle out as a hearse.
Her dispute features a hearse hauling a
Oh
coffin.
my God, bro.
Kathleen's family and neighbors say it's been used to harass Kathleen and her mom before her
Normal
death.
psychology
And
is
seeing
wild,
an
I tell
interview
you
with
what.
her and her lawyer, it seems like there is absolutely no remorse.
Have you learned a lesson?
Yes,
And
Wow.
to keep my opinions and my views to myself.
In the years since, it appears that Kathleen Edwards has sadly passed away from her condition, meaning some of the precious final years of her life were unfortunately spent dealing with this unnecessary and
goodness.
disturbed harassment. Harrison O'Kinney rescue footage. Harrison O'Kinney was a cook aboard the Jascone 4, a Nigerian tugboat, when he experienced
Yeah, she
what
definitely
would be
did not
best
feel any
described
remorse.
as a real-life
What the
nightmare.
fuck?
While getting ready at 5 a.m. in the ship's bathroom, a giant wave struck the ship, tearing a hole in the hull and causing the vessel to sink beneath the water. 10 of the 12 crew members on that ship were
That
killed.
tone and face
but
reaction tells me she'll do it again. Yeah, I believe you.
Kenny had miraculously survived, with the only problem being that he was trapped in the ship's bathroom, and the ship was sinking quickly. Unable to escape, the man accepted his fate before something miraculous happened. A small air bubble had formed in the ship's bathroom where Harrison just so happened to be. And despite the ship now being at the bottom of the ocean,
I think I remember
Harrison
this news.
was still able to breathe. This went on for an astonishing 60 hours when he was finally discovered by a rescue crew that was only coming to the ship to identify and collect bodies.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
All right. All right.
With the rescue being caught on camera and later uploaded to YouTube, you can see the shock in O'Kinney's eyes, a man who must have all but given up hope while waiting for the oxygen in the air bubble to run out. O'Kinney went on to survive and eventually be released from the hospital to live a normal life, though he has sworn to never go out to sea again.
Oh yeah, understandable. I would never even look at the sea anymore after that. Holy shit, ads! Shut up.
Random acts of violence. This entry refers to the numerous clips across YouTube depicting, well, random acts of violence. The most well-known example of this came back in 2017, when a video would be shared across the site showing a jogger pushing a woman in front of a bus.
My goodness.
Luckily, the woman narrowly escaped death, as the bus swerved at the last possible second. But the video remains as a reminder of how cruel people can be, as the shove was done completely at random, and the man went out of his way to try and essentially end this woman's life, for no apparent reason. The popularity of the video led to a worldwide search to try and determine the identity of this man, but frustratingly, he has remained anonymous. Though this is by far the most popular example, it's sadly far from the only example. Like this video, which shows a woman in her mid-50s planting flowers along a sidewalk in Seattle. And though her actions were incredibly innocent and wholesome, a young man walking by would approach her from behind and kick her directly in the face, leaving the woman badly injured. This man was thankfully caught and identified as 19-year-old Isaiah Clay Lewis, who had a history of domestic abuse as well as other assault charges. Thankfully, it appears that he is still in prison, awaiting his trial. Man dies standing up. This strange video was shot at a mall in Kazakhstan, where a group of people crowd around a man who appears completely frozen in an upright position.
Oh shit, is he dead?
For the video's runtime, the crowd never successfully gets the man to move, and chillingly, when the medics went to pick him up, his body was completely stiff.
Oh my god, he's stiff!
The title of this video suggests that this man had somehow died standing up. And looking at the video, it's easy to see why, as not once does the man move. But in reality, something even stranger happened. It was said that the man had spent the entire day binge drinking when his body suffered an incredibly rare symptom called alcoholic stupor. This is the final stage of alcohol intoxication before coma, and occurs when the blood alcohol content level is nearly 0.40. For reference, you're considered drunk when you're at 0.08. This causes the person to lose motor function, and stops them from responding to any stimuli around them. In this instance, it led to the man essentially freezing in place, apparently for well over an hour. Luckily, medics were able to pump the man's stomach, and he would go on to make a full recovery. Though this video remains chilling nonetheless,
at least he
as there's
lived.
something so unnatural and off-putting about a man
He will
stuck
never
in time,
drink again.
likely one drink
God
away
die.
from death. Rabies in humans. When we think of rabies, we typically think about wild animals who foam at the mouth when they contract it. But sadly, humans are susceptible to this terrifying disease as well. It first causes flu-like symptoms that quickly progress into agitation, confusion, and aggression. As things progress, humans begin to hallucinate and suffer from hydrophobia, or the fear of water. This disease is devastating, and virtually 100% fatal after the first symptoms emerge. Luckily, we now have an effective vaccine against rabies, but videos exist of a time before preventative treatment was available that show these haunting effects on camera. Some of the most disturbing include this child who had developed a fear of water, which likely led him to pass away due to dehydration. Flocka videos. Flocka is a synthetic drug that attempts to stimulate the effects of cocaine and methamphetamine for a much cheaper price tag. But like many drugs, they can often take over a person and make them completely unlike themselves. Flocka is commonly referred to as the zombie drug in the videos.
That's why my mom doesn't like the play bites of other people. I mean, people's mouth in general is already disgusting.
Here on YouTube shows exactly why they call it that, as it makes these people look and act like legitimate zombies.
A bite from a human is still dangerous. Oh my god.
These videos are extremely prevalent across the site, and they all serve as a warning to stay far away from Flocka. Russian dog experiments. Ah yes, this one familiar. Is old but gold. This refers to a video created by Soviet scientist Sergei Brokonenko, a man best known for creating one of the first heart and lung machines. And though this invention has revolutionized the world of medicine, its roots are very dark, as during the testing phase, Sergei would use dogs to test his machine. The video shows the head of a dog, detached from its body. But with Sergei's machine, it's still alive. It's extremely disturbing, but experiments like this were very common back in the 50s and 60s, as on another occasion, scientists attached the head of a dog onto another healthy dog. The result was this: a dog with two heads, both of which were actually functioning. The dog would go on to survive for 38 days before it eventually perished.
What the fuck?
Making a real PC gaming chair. At first glance, this video appears relatively normal, as it portrays exactly what the title says. It shows a group visiting a junkyard and finding an old car, in which they remove the seat from and turn it into a gaming chair. However, looking a bit closer, you start to realize that the video is far stranger than it seems, as when looking at the car's windshield, you can notice
Those are
several bullet holes,
holes.
a few of which enter the vehicle directly in front of the seat they chose. And to make it stranger, when the cameraman is showing off the seat, you can see what appears to be long, dried blood in the back, making it likely that someone had been shot and maybe even killed, whilst sitting in that very seat. And strangest of all, no one in the video reacts to it at all, just adding to the unsettling atmosphere of the clip. This was the original name of a channel run by a young man who seemed to have an obsession with a number of girls. He would find girls that caught his eye. Some were contestants on Wheel of Fortune, while others were childhood stars or even just random internet users. And then he would obsessively post about them on one of his many channels, as he's known to have at least 10 accounts.
What the fuck, bro? Why is this on YouTube?
The videos are incredibly creepy, as this person simply whispers the name of these young women over and over again. In one particular clip, he even doxed one of the girls in the description, making it clear that he had been actively trying to locate her behind the scenes.
Yeah.
BHFS. Spanning a total of just 8 seconds, this video showcases what is likely the most devastating moment of a man's life. It shows a cluster of dead cattle and a man, who is lying with them in the background, thrashing and screaming at the top of his lungs. No words were spoken, and no context is given to the video, but it's not hard to assume that the man wailing in the back was the owner of these animals, and their sudden death had broken him. Those cattle were clearly everything to him, and were likely one of the main things supporting him and potentially his family. Yet, in an instant, they were gone, for reasons unknown. I wish we knew more about what was really happening here, as the clip seems so reminiscent of the Lake Niles incident discussed previously on this channel. But ultimately, the man's reaction tells us all we really need to know about how devastating this video really is. El Chapo's son. El Chapo's son refers to a video posted by the New York Times, which includes body cam footage of the moment they discovered Ovidio Guzman Lopez, the son of Joaquin Guzman, better known as El Chapo. Lopez himself is the cartel leader, and his capture was said to be a long time coming given the countless crimes he had committed. However, a few days after his arrest, the Mexican government would order his release when a Sinaloa cartel took over much of the city. In the days after this video was filmed, virtually every officer shown in the footage would be hunted down and killed by the cartel they had been trying to stop.
What the fuck?
Pastor Bit by Snake. Pastor Bit by Snake refers to a video depicting a ritual performed by Cody Coots, a pastor at the Full Gospel Tabernacle Church. Located in Kentucky, is known in particular for their rituals, which involve drinking poisons and handling venomous snakes to prove your devotion to God.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this. I remember
in
the
the video, we see Cody delivering a
before.
sermon in 2018 with confidence, before the snake abruptly bites him.
Oh,
He
shit,
continues
he's
to deliver
bleeding.
the sermon, but quickly becomes so weak that he had to be carried out of the church and rushed to the hospital. He would survive, but only after 10 days in the ICU, meaning that this bite left him within inches of his life. But perhaps
Oh
the
my
strangest
goodness.
part of all of this is the fact that his father, Jamie Coots, had sustained a venomous snake bite during this exact type of ritual back in 2013. Like his son, Jamie had been holding the snake too closely, prompting it to sink its venomous fangs into him. However, unlike his son, Jamie would not survive the ordeal, as he passed away soon after. Hiccup Girl. Hiccup Girl refers to Jennifer Mee, a Floridian woman who became known in 2007 for her seemingly never-ending case of hiccups. In the video, she gives information on trying to stop it, how long it's been going on, etc.
Abdominal pains, throat pains, back pains. It's unbelievable.
The video itself is harmless. It's what happens after that gives it a hindsight case of sinister energy. In June 2007, Mee's popularity waned after she successfully cured her hiccups, but she gained more attention after it was reported that she ran away from home. From there, she reportedly began to rob people with partners Lamont Newton and LaRon Rayford. This continued until 2010, in which she lured a man with the help of Newton and Rayford into a house before killing him. They apparently got $50 from the robbery and were soon after arrested. Mi's attorney attempted to defend her by saying she had schizophrenia, evidencing her hiccups as a side effect, but this did not work, and she currently serves life in prison without parole. Today, watching this video, it's disturbing to see what such an innocent-seeming figure became over the course of 3 years, to go from hiccuping on the news to life without parole on the news.
Oh shit, ads! Wait, let me pause this shit. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back. It's telling you to eat the air. That's what I'm about to do. So let me just get some food. I'll be back. Uh-huh. Hello, I'm back. I'm back with adobo. To my shout out to all my Pipino friends. I have adobo.
Hello everybody, it's me Wendigoon, and today I am so happy that the Nick Crowley invited me to talk to you all about level 4 of this iceberg. Now, I have been a fan of Nick Crowley forever. In fact, he was one of the main inspirations for me to start a channel, so for me to get to a point where I, a person who's never even seen an iceberg in real life, gets invited onto his channel is a really big deal, and Nick, it really does mean a lot. But enough with the sappy stuff. I know you all want to continue on with this iceberg, so I am happy to take you on the journey through Tier 4, the body. Heaven's Gate exit statements.
Sorry, I'm
Heaven's
eating.
Gate exit statements refers to a 2-hour-long video where members.
Hello, Jerry. What's this about? This is YouTube's darkest iceberg.
Of the infamous Heaven's Gate
We're
cult
watching some upsetting stuff in the afternoon. But how are you, Jerry?
Their final statements before the group's mass suicide in March of 1997. Heaven's Gate believed a variety of things, but in the 90s they became convinced that their bodies were merely containers or vehicles for consciousness, and that upon death they would be transferred into what they considered their next level bodies.
If you use the analogy of a car, people may keep their cars for a long time before they finally wear out and they clunk out. Or some people, they say, well, here's a newer model, it's much nicer, and this one, doesn't quite perform the way I could, and I'd like to move into this new car. Get rid of the old one, get a new one. I mean, that's about all we're talking about. It's not a big deal.
Shortly after the filming, every member shown in this video would
adobo.
take their own life by consuming a poisonous blend of applesauce or pudding before tying plastic bags to their heads and passing away in their beds.
What the fuck?
Our next entry is Albert Soap. Albert Soap was a 22-year-old YouTuber who posted a vast array of content across the site, but his most recent endeavor was producing and starring in fictional videos about Vikings. The videos portray a unique blend of comedy and genuinely emotional moments, and featured an extremely high production value. But sadly, when shooting for the latest installment of his Viking series, tragedy would strike. In the summer of 2021, Albert would climb a tall cliff in the Italian Alps in order to get the perfect scenic shot for his video. Near the top, Albert would start to lose his footing before eventually plummeting 656 feet to the ground below, killing him instantly. It is also worth noting that some have claimed Albert actually recorded his fall, with a few videos being found on YouTube claiming to show his final moments. But to this point, I don't think any of these have been confirmed, and out of respect, they won't be shown here. What's very interesting about this to me is that this isn't the only situation of a YouTuber potentially recording their own death. And whenever I hear about a case like this, it's incredibly haunting to go back and watch everything that led up to it. And it's like whenever you're watching that person in those videos from the past, you know the eventual end that their story is going to lead to before the person in the video does, and there's something so temporally haunting about that, and it's absolutely a tragedy. She's Still Sleeping. She's Still Sleeping refers to a video of the same title in which YouTuber Timothy Birmingham records one of his typical morning vlogs. In it, he jokes that his wife is sleeping in later than usual, even briefly showing the room in which she was lying.
It is me, Timothy. She's still sleeping.
While this seems sweet and innocent, the truth behind this video is much more tragic. It turns out that Timothy's wife had actually passed away in her sleep, hence why she appeared to be sleeping for so long. And when filming, and even after uploading, Timothy hadn't realized that the love of his life was actually dead. It's truly sad to see a nice guy like Timothy go through something like this, especially publicly on YouTube. But it's satisfying to know that he remained in good spirits and continues posting videos to this day. In the subsequent uploads that he had after this, he spoke about how having the YouTube audience and the comments there to help him through this experience, which he vlogged throughout, was a huge help to him, and he felt like this online family helped him cope with the loss of his wife. So while initially a very shocking and, as it should be, tragic situation, there's also a little bit of light in that the fact he was able to share that moment with so many people led to so much care and attention being put towards him, that while not a happy ending, it's definitely better than it could have turned out. Up next is Colleen Ritzer CCTV. The Colleen Ritzer CCTV video refers to the disturbing Philip Kism trial, in which a 14-year-old student of the same name had raped and murdered his 24-year-old teacher, Colleen Ritzer, in a bathroom of the school. Following the incident, he would put her in a garbage can and roll her out of the school into the woods nearby. Everything leading up to and immediately following this murder was chillingly caught on the school CCTV.
They uploaded this
You
to
can see
YouTube?
Colleen happily walking to the bathroom, unaware of the fact that Philip had been following closely behind
Oh my
her.
God,
The
bro.
footage also shows Philip wheeling out the garbage can that he put Colleen's body into as he walks out of frame heading towards the woods. Philip was eventually caught after Ritzard's body was discovered in the nearby forest, and he is currently serving a life sentence with 40 years parole eligibility. Cases like this provide an especially large amount of fear, at least for me, because whenever you're in the public sphere, you feel like that you're safe or at least seen, but as things like this prove, evil can still happen even if under a watchful eye. And while the footage itself and what happened to Colleen Ritzer is absolutely abysmal, it is good that it was there as a means of putting Philip behind bars for good. After that, we have the infamous RJ the Smoker. RJ the Smoker was a channel run by a man named RJ who would discuss a variety of smoking related topics as well as actually smoking and reviewing different types of cigarettes. His first upload, My First Smoking Vid, was posted on January 22nd of 2010 and would be followed by hundreds of other videos throughout the years. RJ seemed to have a passion for tobacco, smoking, and YouTube, but unfortunately this seemed to lead to his downfall. From his first video to October 2015, all seemed well until RJ posted a video titled Important Update.
RJ presented himself to Whips Cross Hospital in East London. X-ray was done, and what followed was a chain of events I could not even dream in my worst nightmares.
In this video, he describes his recent visit to the doctor and his lung cancer diagnosis. Even at this point, RJ looked like a shell of the person smoking in My First Smoking Vid. But from this moment on, RJ declined even further. During this time, he would shift his focus from solely smoking and begin a series documenting his journey with cancer. He remained active on the channel until November 4th of 2016, when cancer finally claimed his life. This is especially chilling, not only because, as I mentioned earlier, there are several cases of people chronicling their death on YouTube. However, there are not many cases of people chronicling what led to it. And whenever you put the sum of all of it together, it's not only a tragic story, but also a sort of cautionary tale. Up next, we have Chelino Sanchez. Chelino Sanchez refers to the popular Mexican singer, Chelino Sanchez, who made a string of hits during his career in the 80s and early 90s. He's best known for creating narco corridos, a subgenre of Mexican folk music that deals with tales of the drug trade and cartel life. His final performance can be found on YouTube, where he's shown receiving a note on stage. Chelino ponders the contents of the note for a moment, with sweat beating down his forehead before he finally begins to sing. Hours after the concert, his body would be found blindfolded, tied up, and dumped by a river, two gunshots in the back of the head. It would later be revealed that the note Chelino was handed had come straight from the cartel, who viewed the songs he sang as a threat to their business. The letter was a threat, telling him that if he chose to perform that night, he would be killed, yet Chelino decided to sing anyway, despite knowing that it would cost him his life. All the ones I've covered up until this point are very sad and tragic.
It's the na-pause ko nang di ko alam yung stream kaya pala hindi tumutunog. Oh no! You paused me!
Stories. And this is also a sad and tragic story, but Chelino was a baller. Imagine that. You have spent all this time talking about the evils and the wickedness of the cartel, and one night they say, if you do this show, we're gonna kill you, and you just start singing. Our next entry is Diana Loveday. Diana Loveday refers to a former YouTube channel run by a woman of the same name. She would create meal tutorials along with short vlogs documenting her travels.
Welcome to my kitchen, where I really like to cook, but I'm often short on time, so speed is the hook.
The contents of her channel is completely harmless. However, outside of YouTube, Loveday's story is far more sinister. In June of 2014, Loveday filed for divorce from her ex-husband, Greg Mulvihill, after 7 years of marriage. And while she was initially granted full custody of her children, Greg went on to file for joint custody, causing Loveday to launch a string of accusations in order to maintain full control of their kids. By the summer of 2016, the court would rule that
Thanks for the
Loveday
SO,
had to
of
share
course.
custody with Mulvihill, as well as pay him child support, causing a variety of changes in her life like selling her condo, among other things. But this is where it takes a strange turn. On the 4th of September of 2016, Greg received a phone call from a number he didn't recognize. The person on the line claimed to be a private investigator who had information on the custody battle that could help in his favor. Warily, Greg and his friend Jason Kovac went to the dirt path of Avadina Soledad. There, a man came out and shot Greg in his torso before quickly fleeing the area. Thankfully, Greg would survive the attack as the bullet had missed any vital organs and has gone on to make a full recovery. Soon after, it was discovered that none other than Diana Loveday masterminded the assassination attempt against her ex-husband in order to win back full custody of her children. She and co-conspirator and lover Weldon McDavid were found guilty in the court and are currently serving lengthy sentences. So this one I can have a bit more fun with because no one actually died. So my challenge to you, because the channel's still up, is to find a cooking video and then show your mom and midway through be like, hey, you know, she tried to kill her husband.
Oh my god.
And then let me, or more specifically Nick, know in the comments how that goes. Because this isn't my video, so I can sabotage this all I want. So thanks, Nick. Up next, we have Dolly Flesh. Dolly Flesh is the name of a claymation channel whose work is nothing shy of disturbing. In these videos, scenes of murder and rape would be graphically depicted, and over time the content only got more and more disturbed and detailed. But it's not just the artwork that makes this channel so twisted, as it more so has to do with the creator behind it. The man's name is Leighton Allen Lebu, and in May of 2019 he would publish the video 1 Kid, 3 Hamsters to the Dolly Flesh channel.
I recently purchased some hamsters from
PetSmart.
I got 3 of them. I haven't thought of names yet. Not so good with names because I can't keep them. Make up my mind when it comes to names.
The clip shows Leighton playing with 3 hamsters that had just recently been bought from the pet store. And though nothing of note is shown in the clip, the description provides a haunting clue of what Leighton would do with these innocent animals, as it read, pinned, stabbed, drowned, microwaved. In the following days, a video would emerge across the web of Leighton using those very tactics to torture each hamster, eventually killing them. The video received so much attention that Leighton would actually be arrested for abusing the animals, and he has yet to return to YouTube since.
This guy.
I'm decently familiar with this case because a friend of mine, Turkey Tom, made an excellent video about this, which shout out to that guy. But what was especially haunting to me about going through the accounts and everything associated with it is it initially started as these very graphic claymation depictions between just 2 random claymation figures, but then he began incorporating himself into the fantasies, and then after that he began to wear clay masks, and then we see the violence go from the claymation figures to hamsters, and the entire thing put together is like textbook dangerous serial killer behavior. And considering that he will be out fairly early, or at least in the next few years if I remember correctly, this is a message to everyone: be on the lookout for Leighton Lebu wherever he turns up, because my...
Have you watched Don't Fuck With Cats, the documentary? The one from Netflix? I have heard a lot of things about that documentary. Like that, but sa cats. Yeah, I think I've
money
heard of
is
that
on
before.
the fact that he's not going to leave the internet or popularity for good.
Sadly, I don't have Netflix now. If you're wondering why I'm watching this, Jerry, it's because I recently fell down the rabbit hole of watching stuff like this on YouTube whenever I cannot sleep. And then I kind of talk about it on stream, and then we ended up just watching.
Up next we have Jating Min.
I start the night fairly in a good mood, and then I watch this stuff, and then I go to bed as upset. But then I look back, it's just a consequence of my actions.
Til Hildar.
Mood.
I know I pronounced something wrong there, and I'm very sorry. Jating Min Til Hildar, which translates to My Confession to Hildur, is a video by a man named Gunnar Runar Sigurþórsson, I'm so sorry, who was confessing his love to a woman named Hildur. He believed that he and Hildur shared a special romantic connection, and he soon fell in love with her, with this video being the first time he'd share his feelings openly.
Hi. Detta myndband ätlar en Hildi.
Ginawa mo sa sarili mo yan.
Frekar fyrir mig að segja, rosalega filmin. En
However, his love was misguided as Hildur had been happily married at the time to a man named Haynes Helgason. This enraged Gunnar, and looking to free Hildur of this relationship, he decided to visit Haynes late one night.
Oh no.
He proceeded to sneak into the man's house before violently attacking and killing him in his sleep. But worst of all, due to a number of legal loopholes in Gunnar's home country of Iceland, he's currently not even in prison. And as we speak, he's out there living as a free man. Even worse, he's reportedly been active on Tinder in recent years as well, making one wonder what he'll do in the name of love next. There's jokes about Iceland being such a peaceful country that they don't even have like a crime watch or investigative branch of government. I don't think they're jokes. Like, this dude, clear as day, straight up murdered someone, but because paperwork wasn't filed right somewhere, they're like, all right, get out of here. Like the warning I gave about Dolly Flesh. If you're in the country of Iceland and you have Tinder, just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
but moving on,
for this guy.
Rising kayaking star.
And you're going to run Great Falls 3 years later.
I am.
That doesn't strike you as overreaching?
I wouldn't say overreaching. It would strike me as confident.
Rising kayaking star refers to the 60-minute special done on extreme kayaker Shannon Christie, which would follow her participation in an annual kayaking race in the Potomac River. Day one of the bout went off without a hitch, as Shannon had spent the day learning the rapids and getting accustomed to the area. But the following day was much different.
2 days before the race was to start, our cameras spotted an empty kayak at the bottom of the falls.
Why would you
It was
do
Shannon
this shit?
Christie's. No one saw it happen, but somehow she had come out of her kayak, been swept over subway, and killed. Her body trapped under an avalanche of water.
When the film crew arrives at the rapids to film for the day, they immediately find Shannon's kayak flipped upside down floating in the middle of the river. The remainder of the video follows search efforts to try and locate the woman until they eventually locate her body, which was pinned under the water by the force of a waterfall. Sadly, Shannon was no longer alive. Whenever I went on vacation to Niagara Falls, we got to one of the water swells at the bottom of the falls themselves, and the guide said that you can take a life jacket, throw it in the water, it'll suck down, and then it won't come up for 2 weeks. So imagine what would happen at the base of these waterfalls to a person. So this doesn't speak anything against Shannon or her capabilities, just the fact that water and nature is a very powerful force to be reckoned with. And then finally, for the last entry on this tier, we have Mr.
Oh yeah, I know this.
Mr. Anime refers to a YouTube channel known as Lens Cat Productions, aka Trey Sessler. Sessler was one of the early adopters of YouTube, starting his channel all the way back in 2006. He, along with a few other YouTube channels, became known for posting videos talking about and critiquing anime. He's commonly credited with kickstarting the general anime community on the platform. Sessler had a dark side though, one that became increasingly hard to hide as time went on. While his fame and channel grew, behind the scenes Sessler had become obsessed with disturbing topics like serial killers and mass shooters. But unlike the true crime fans of today, Sessler seemed to be an active admirer of these figures, even going as far as to make rankings of his favorite mass shooters and serial killers. Eventually, this led to his decision that he would become a mass shooter himself, and for years he loaded up on weapons while studying the methods of the killers that he admired. Real weapons began to make appearances in his videos, and violence became a more prevalent topic of discussion on his channel. Then in February of 2012, he announced on YouTube that he would be taking a short break. He would then post an update in March that he had found a job and that the channel would be slowing down.
This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular.
But what happened next, only Sessler could have seen coming. On March 20th of 2012, Sessler lured his mother into their garage before shooting and killing her. He then entered the house and murdered his brother and father. While it seemed totally random, his reasoning behind this was that he didn't want his family to see what he was about to do next. Sessler planned to become the most infamous mass shooter in history. To do this, he planned to go to a school down the street where a pep rally was set to take place later that day. He would open fire in the gymnasium, and if he managed to kill over 70 people there, he would become the worst mass shooter in recorded history. Soon after murdering his family, loading up ammunition, and beginning his journey to Waller High, he ultimately backed out at the last second and returned home. He was arrested days later and charged with murder. He currently serves life in prison, and while his YouTube channel was removed last year, the re-uploads that still exist show a well-liked figure in YouTube history whose dark side unfortunately boiled over. And it's crazy to think that had he not had a change of heart in that final moment, countless others could have lost their lives that day. And while it's of course a great thing that he did not carry out the full intent of this massacre, being able to go back and watch the early signs in combination with the knowledge of the evils that he would one day commit make the entire story incredibly devastating. And like I've talked about with other stories on this tier, it's interesting how YouTube creates an avenue that all forms of people can be watched at any point within their life.
Yeah.
That to the effect, even after something as atrocious and horrible as this happens, there's still records for us to go back and look at, with hopefully the knowledge that things learned from the past will be able to help us in the future.
I sure do hope
But
none
that
of
is
my
all for
favorite
me, and I
YouTubers
wanna say
turn out
again, thank
this
you
way.
so much, Nick, for having me on your channel.
Holy shit.
It really is humbling and it's fantastic. I hope I did an okay job, and I really appreciate it. Once again, I am Wendigoon. Link will maybe be in the description if Nick wants to. I don't know. I don't tell him what to do. But I am Wendigoon. I was glad to be able to go through that tier with you, as dark as it was. But thank you
have
all
your
so
own
much for
favorite
watching.
YouTubers,
I
huh?
hope that you enjoyed. And Nick, back to you.
Thank you so much, Wendigoon, for your kind words. You did an absolutely fantastic job. And same to you, Jorge and
Yeah,
Cadaver.
same.
I'm so inspired by the work you
I
guys
will.
do, and to
I will
have you
cry
lend your
as well.
talents to this project honestly means the world to me. I recommend to
Alright.
anyone not
Go
subscribed to
follow
these
this
channels
guy,
to do
Nick
so
Crowley.
immediately.
His
And I
videos
will
are
leave a
very
link to all
interesting.
of their channels in the description below.
Very well put together.
And that brings us to the end of part 1 of this iceberg. Part 2 will be coming out sometime within the next 2 weeks, and things are about to get much, much darker from here. So stay tuned, and I will see you all very soon.
Mm-hmm. Man, I see the sleep that I will lose in this playlist, bro. There's a lot of videos in here. All right, how many hours have I been streaming? 5 hours. It's been 5 hours already. Holy shit. Yeah, I might end the stream here. I'm gonna sleep in the afternoon. Probably later. I won't be streaming, but I will be. I will probably on my Discord. I'm gonna be working on my commissions. But again, everyone who's still here, everyone who came by, dropped by, thank you for joining my stream. Wait, let's go here. Yeah, there we go. Why is the? Oh yeah. Oh. All right, let's look for someone to raid. Thank you for the stream. Oh, do you have anyone? Can you suggest anyone? We can. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna sleep. I got sleepy after eating. I think. Is that a thing? You get sleepy after eating your lunch. I think that's a thing, right? I mean, I don't know, but my Twitch mother, aka Sunaka Nyaru, is currently streaming. Alright. I know that I said this before, but you must claim the redeem if you wanna redirect the raid. Claim the redeem, just to be fair, because there's two people suggesting someone. Whoever gets the redeem gets to suggest. It's only fair. Alright, Sunako Nyaru. Let me check. Sunako Nyaru. I see. I think I got the correct person. Okay. Let's raid. Please don't tell her I've been watching disturbing stuff on the internet. Tell her I was just chatting. Yeah. Wait, that's wrong? Oh wait, I included the please tell her I was just watching some stuff. Some stuff, loosely some stuff, okay? Let's leave it at that. What stuff? Nothing incriminating, nothing really weird. Regular raid where? Oh shit, I forgot. Just type Eska is here. There we go. That'll be enough. Oh shit! Thank you, Cherry. Di na ako sub. Oh no. It's okay. But yeah, again, thanks everyone. Thank you, Cherry. I should actually prepare something like that, you know? That gave me an idea. Thanks, guys. I am a scuff streamer. Confirmed. Yeah, thank you again. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Farlight with Mayari, Alex, and Addy. Campaign broke my wallet. It's fine. But yeah, see you again tomorrow at evening. Laters.